And good morning to you. I'm meteorologist Maria Quaban. Good daily weather is brought to you by My Home Sold. Live look outside right now. This is Manhattan Beach, and you can see what a difference it is. High surf advisories were allowed to expire, but we still have some sets that are coming in, and surfers are out there, but not as many as the last couple of days. The good news is, like I said, the waves have gone down a little bit, but we still have some moderate to high rip current risks in the water, so just always be careful if you're headed to the coast. We have the marine layer that's back. We have a little bit of moisture circling around this little upper level low pressure system to our south, so that's bringing up a little bit of the mid level cloud cover and some humidity. There's a 10% chance we could see some mountain showers a little bit later today. Inglewood headed there, Los Angeles Stadium for the soccer match. We're talking about mid 70s, I would say, around the kickoff time at around 6 p.m. and then it'll start to cool off into the 60s as the game progresses. So if you're headed there, make sure you bring your sweatshirt. 3 to 5 foot sets for LA County beaches, Ventura same, Orange County, maybe 6 foot sets rolling in. Those temperatures on the sand in the mid 70s and eventually some sunshine with that marine layer burning off. Downtown LA 82. We're going to cool it down a little bit over the weekend, but staying above average. We're going to continue this pattern really into next week with some morning clouds and fog, 93 degrees in the valleys in the IE, and cooling down to the 80s as we get into the early part of next week. Generally staying dry with that exception of 10% chance for showers over the mountains as we look into this afternoon. Low desert 109, really toasty, 110 on Sunday, perhaps 111 on Monday, so really hot there in the Coachella Valley. All right, let's do some TV shout-outs before you walk out the door. We want to say a big congratulations to Lila, graduating from Lakewood High School. We are so proud of you. Your mom and your dad, they sent us this photo. And then a big congrats to Josh as well, just graduating from San Pedro High School. Next up, I hear is Cal State Fullerton. Good for you. Your mom and dad also sending us this photo. We love the grad pics, that grad season, so keep emailing them to us here at TV Shoutouts at Fox.com. We'll add you to the list. All right, stay with us because we'll be right back.
Come and celebrate.
All right, good morning, everybody. It's 8 o'clock on this Friday. We'd like to welcome you in as Good Day LA continues its live coverage of the 2026 FIFA World Cup. We are live here at Los Angeles Stadium. It's going to be a huge day.
Going to be a huge day. We're counting down the hours as the U.S. men's national team makes their debut, playing Paraguay tonight at 6 o'clock. So it's T-minus 10 hours and counting. Of course, you're going to catch all of that action right here on Fox 11 tonight. But, of course, we're going to take you all up every step of the way. So let's just set the stage for you here, because this is the biggest World Cup in history, taking place right here in our backyard. A lot of records being broken here. The number of teams playing in this World Cup, 48 teams instead of 32. A record 104 matches played across 3 host nations. It's being played at 13 different cities across North America.
The 2026 World Cup officially already underway, with co-host Mexico opening the tournament yesterday. Fans going wild at the LA Coliseum after Raul Jimenez sealed the win for Mexico against South Africa and Southern California. How lucky are we? This is all happening in our home. We are ready for all the action and all the excitement. So we are bringing you live special World Cup FIFA team coverage. We're talking Fan Fest, traffic. We're going to be telling you how to get around to all the Fan Fest and the stadium. Some cheap ways, too. We have got you covered. But let's start with Coco, because she is live in Santa Monica at a Fan Fest there. Good morning.
Good morning to both of you. That's right. We are here at Santa Monica Place, and we're just a few hours away from the official start of the USA kickoff celebration that's going to take place here. You can see it is decorated so wonderfully for this event. I really love these bean bags that are soccer balls. I want to bring in now Kim and Caroline. Kim, I'm going to start with you. You're with Spin PR, and this is going to be such a cool event. Tell us about all the things, all the entertainment.
Well, we are here in downtown Santa Monica getting ready to celebrate. We have an entire day of fun for everyone that's coming out to be a part of the World Cup. And we have got games, trivia, DJs happening all day long. An after party, we're showing the Canada match at noon. And then the main event is the USA match, and we'll be at 6 o'clock starting. We're expecting the entire space to be full of fans. We've got a lot of soccer activations and food and drink and celebration. So we're here. Michelob Ultra is powering the event, and they're the official sponsor of FIFA. So we're here with them and Stella Artois and Neutral, and we'll be here all afternoon. So it's a free event for the community, and we're looking forward to celebrating with everyone.
It's going to be a huge celebration, and we were talking, and you were saying the trivia. What's cool about that is that it'll be on the screen, right?
Yes, it's actually, our MC is incredible, DJ Lee Dyson. He will be, it's a game on your phone, so it's whoever answers the questions first will be given some really cool prizes. We've got giant coolers, gift certificates to a lot of the local restaurants here, and really just fun activities all day happening on stage.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I love trivia, so I think that that's great. And Caroline, I want to ask you about Santa Monica Place and why it was so important for Santa Monica Place to have an event like this.
Yes, Santa Monica Place has been such a pillar in our community for so long, and we're really looking to revitalize the space, bring the community back here, highlight all of the wonderful businesses and restaurants here on property. And so we're honored to host the West Side Watch Party. This is the place to be. This is where the action is happening with Michelob Ultra and all of our food and dining options. People will have the option to watch the game from all of our balconies with the 3 floors of the mall. And we're so excited to be able to be a community pillar and really part of this big celebration of the World Cup coming to LA.
I love that. Thank you so much, Caroline. Thank you so much, Kim, as well. What a cool event. This is going to kick off at 11 o'clock this morning right here at Santa Monica Place. Like they mentioned, at noon, you're going to be able to watch the Canada game. And then at 6 o'clock, that's the main event. That is USA versus Paraguay. And this whole space is going to be filled with people. The best part, it is free to come. So make sure that you come, bring your friends, bring your family. You, of course, will have access to food and lots of drinks and entertainment. She mentioned a DJ as well and trivia. It's going to be a lot of fun and a great way to kick off USA's kickoff into the World Cup. I'll send it back to you.
That's right. And it all goes down right here. We had the fan fests that are happening all over the city, which is wonderful because, you know, people can go and gather and watch the game and get excited, and it's accessible. But right here, I mean, it's going to be so loud, and the energy, I cannot even imagine in just 10 short hours from now.
No.
The pitch, as soon as we came up here this morning, it's breathtaking.
It is breathtaking.
That's right there.
They've actually transformed the entire pitch. They've put in this special sod because the FIFA organization makes sure that the grass is absolutely perfect and to their specifications. Of course, when the Rams play here, you've got artificial turf,
right.
So they had to bring up all of that, and it was quite
the real deal.
A feat for them to do this, and it looks spectacular.
They have the turf rollers out there right now, putting them finishing touches on the grass.
They call them fluffers. You fluff it.
Let's get out to Mario. Right?
Yeah, he's out. That's what they call him. I'm just saying. That's. I speak the truth, huh? Mario. I speak the truth.
Okay. Yeah.
What's the truth out there outside of the stadium?
Yeah, we're at a local coffee shop, Awakening Cafe, and we're talking about the business impact. It is going to be booming out here around the stadium. We're at Manchester and La Brea, and you can see they got the jerseys on here. They even have specialty drinks. This is a red, white, and blue energy drink that they just made for me. They put it on the menu for the World Cup. So as we head into the back room here, I can tell you that this is just one of many businesses that will be reaping the benefits, and they're actually hosting a watch party later tonight for USA versus Paraguay. And Jack Tribe, he is making his way over. He's setting up right now. Jack, come on over. Tell me about your business. How long has this place been open as you're preparing for this watch party?
We've been open for 3 years, and we've been expecting this whole time, this and the Olympics.
Yeah, so walk me through how you guys have been preparing. I see you have the jerseys, you're getting ready for this watch party. How else have you all been preparing?
Well, we're staying open late. We're double-staffed. We have everything in the inventory. We'll never run out of anything, so we just need them to come.
Yeah, and tell me about the watch party tonight. Is this the first time you're having a watch party?
Yes, this is the first time. Hopefully, we're going to be streaming every game.
Yeah, okay, so a lot of excitement around USA. What have you seen so far in terms of people coming in that don't usually stop by? Has the traffic already been increased here?
It's been picking up starting yesterday. We see international visitors. We think that soccer is bringing in a lot of international visitors here, and many of them are here for the first time in LA, so we want to give them a good welcome.
And I know you guys have a great menu. You have a specialty drink that I just grabbed. What else can people expect?
They can expect some LA hospitality, some LA staples like avocado toast, the best coffee probably that they can get in LA, and a big welcome.
Yeah, I love that. They're going to get to experience one of the most unique coffee shops that I've been to here.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks for talking to us, and go USA. So go Team USA. I want to break down the numbers quickly because FIFA is expecting this to be a big economic boost. So we're talking about $594 million to $1 billion throughout Los Angeles County, 180,000 plus visitors here to the area through the tournament, and $35 million in tax revenue. So about $17 million will be pumped directly, or at least that's the expectation, that's the projection, directly into businesses here in Inglewood, like Awakening Cafe. For now, live here in Inglewood, I'm Mario Ramirez. We'll send it back to you.
Yeah, so much excitement here, especially in Inglewood when you have 8 of those games being played here at Los Angeles Stadium. So you hope they get all that energy, they get all that business, and the local businesses here in Inglewood get some of that. And this is going to be taking place across, weeks.
That's right, weeks.
Almost 40 days.
The best part about this
Mario.
is Mario. So the best part about this, I think, is that all these people who are going to be coming in to our city, 180,000 people, we're going to get to show LA off and to show them what they can experience here in the city. Mario, if he's still there, I wanted to see if when he has people who visit him from out of town, I wonder where he takes them to kind of get a flavor of what Los Angeles is all about.
The payoff extends forward past the World Cup.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Some of my favorite spots, Griffith Park, Melrose Avenue, the Fairfax District for a little shopping. But it is really going to be amazing for these businesses here locally around the stadium to get to show off what they do. For instance, this coffee shop, hadn't heard of it, but being here this morning, I'm thinking I've definitely got to come back because they've got some unique drinks. They've got like a strawberry matcha mix, things that
Oh.
Sound great, but you don't normally see in a coffee shop. So it's really the time,
That's
the
true.
opportunity for these businesses to show what they've got, what they're made of, and what they can find, what people can find here that they can't find anywhere else.
That's right. You can fall in love with your city all over again.
Yeah.
Mario, thank you.
Thank you, Mario.
And you know what? It's all about the fans. It really is.
It's about the fans.
And you've been sending us your fan photos all morning long. We want to celebrate you. Join our fan feed. You can scan that QR code right there on your screen or go to foxlocal.fox/footballfans.
What's going on here, Energy Rod? What is going on there? You got Eddie. Like in the FIFA shirt.
Yeah, digging that. Miguel, showing off your pride. We love to see it. All right, let's get over to Brooke and Araxia standing by in the studio. Good morning.
Hi, guys.
Morning. You know what we're going to do?
What are we going to do?
We're going to get right over to Maria. Maria, what's going on outside?
It's already looking good and really nice.
It's starting to get a little bit clearer, but depends on where you are this morning. Or, of course, watching the marine layer, which has come back. We're back to that June gloom type of weather pattern where the low clouds and the fog extend all the way into the inland areas. So out towards the Inland Empire, it's definitely on the deeper side. We're also picking up some of this moisture. So there's a little upper level low pressure system that's nearby, pulling up some of that mid-level moisture, so a little humidity in the atmosphere. And some of you are really sensitive to that. Your hair can tell, you know, a little bit of that humidity. And there's a little instability as well for the mountains this afternoon, a 10% chance, just a 10% chance we could see some showers. Otherwise, it is currently 66 degrees, a bit of humidity there for FIFA Los Angeles Stadium. Maybe Jet, I think she was a little sensitive to the moisture and the humidity earlier this morning. But as far as temperatures go, it's currently 70 in downtown LA, 71 in Woodland Hills, 72 in San Bernardino, 63 in Big Bear to nearly 90 in Palm Springs. Speaking of Palm Springs, it should get up to around 109. So the farther inland you go, the hotter it will be for those viewing parties. 98 in High Desert to around 80 eventually out there in Big Bear, again with that 10% chance for some sprinkles or showers. 93 for the valleys and the Inland Empire, 82 for downtown. That's down from yesterday's 87. So that's what I'm talking about, just a little bit of this onshore flow in the marine layer, kind of cooling us down a little bit, mid-70s along the coast. All right, let's head back up to Stu, get another look at what's going on outside. Stu, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Maria. Good morning, everybody. We're definitely feeling all that FIFA fever up here in Skybox, listening to the show. Sounds amazing, and it looks even better. Let's talk a little bit of traffic. Skybox traffic brought to us by My Home Sold. Taking a look at the 101 Encino. I want to say Friday Light, but I just can't. I just can't do it. Can't be legit. Look at that. It is definitely starting to build. Now, northbound 101 coming away from the 405, heading out towards the West Valley. Very slow and go today. No crashes. High volume. But if you're headed the other way from the West Valley out to the 405, getting a little lighter right now. As far as that sunshine, it is definitely happening out here in the valley. You're going to have a great day on the roads for sure. Let's take a look at some traffic hotspots.
Hi, I'm Adrian with My Home Sold, and we want to buy your house. We buy any house in any condition. No commissions, no closing costs, and no repairs. Go to myhomesold.com for a free same-day cash offer. That's myhomesold.com.
Welcome back to Good Day LA. Time now is 8:15. We're coming to you live from Los Angeles Stadium, where in just a few short hours from now, there will be a gathering of humanity like we've never seen. I mean, welcoming the U.S. men's national team as they get ready to play Paraguay.
It's a stadium that seats some 70,000 plus, so this is going to be pretty interesting. We did check out some sites, some websites, and believe it or not, there are tickets available, some of them on the resale market, but you're looking at ticket prices upwards of $1,000 per ticket. Now, if you park here at the stadium, it's another $250 to $300. So
right.
They're asking people, if you can, take public transportation.
If you can. And that is where we find Gigi Graciette. She is live at Union Station now to tell us more about how the plans that are being laid to help people get around the city.
You know, Union Station got a major glow up, as they call it, for World Cup, and soccer spirit is alive and well here. Before we talk transportation, I want to introduce you to my new best friends, the Mizubayashi family from Japan. They are visiting Los Angeles. They're heading to Dallas tomorrow, though, to watch their team, Japan, play the Netherlands. Ricky Mizubayashi, welcome to Los Angeles.
Yes, welcome. Welcome in the morning.
Are you having fun?
Yes.
Do you like Los Angeles?
Yes, I love it.
You've been here before a few times. Fourth time.
Visit.
Tell me why you're following the soccer team, Japan. You like football?
Yes.
You like it a lot?
Yes.
Okay, show me your gear here. You have everything.
Yes. For Japanese people, yes.
What do you call this?
Sensu.
And you and I, we were practicing Go Japan. How do we say it in Japanese? You know, we have an anchor, a news presenter named Sandra Endo, and she is of Japanese descent. So we want to send a message to Sandra. How do we say Sandra? Sandra. She's Japanese.
Japanese?
Yes.
Sandra Endo.
Sandra Endo. Okay. So how do we say Go Japan?
Gambare Nippon.
Gambare Nippon. Help me out. Come on.
Gambare Nippon.
Gambare Nippon. But with excitement. More. One more time.
One more time.
One more time.
Yes. You can go?
Yeah.
Hey. Gambare Nippon.
That's the way to say it. Okay. So it's Gambare Nippon. Gambare Nippon. Is that good, Sandra? I hope I'm doing Sandra proud here. Have a wonderful time. You're heading to Dallas. Japan plays the Netherlands in Dallas on Sunday, and you guys are here for that. Have a wonderful time.
Okay. Thank you.
Do you want to send a message in Japanese?
Japanese? Yeah. Gambaru Nippon.
Gambaru Nippon. Thank you very much to the Mizubayashi family. Photographer Brian Shaw, let's join Dimitri Chupillo here with Metro. You've got fans, you've got tourists here already at Union Station.
It's pretty amazing. We expect so many people will be coming through historic Union Station. We can't wait to welcome them to our beautiful city.
And before we talk transportation, this is a fan zone starting on the 25th. You are expecting 25,000 people here at Union Station.
We are the 25th through the 28th. It is free for this fan zone. You just have to register on Eventbrite.
And what will fans find here at Union Station?
Fans are going to find beautiful giant screens both in the station and around the station, inside, outside. There'll be food, there'll be DJs, there'll be a lot of excitement for everyone, young, old, and in between.
And let's repeat the key word. It is free.
It is free. So just register. So make sure you've got your spot, because if we hit capacity, we hit capacity.
Okay, 25,000 people starting on June 25th. I've got to go back to the station. Transportation, you have special shuttle services, $1.75 each way.
Union Station is one of 15 park and ride locations that we have across LA and OC. Park your car. It's $1.75 to take a Metro bus directly to Los Angeles Stadium.
You were going to say SoFi. I know you were. Los Angeles Stadium. We're going to talk transportation because in LA, it is a huge issue. Coming up more on Good Day LA. For now, we'll send it back to you. Gambare Nippon. I'm practicing my Japanese. I'll send it back to you.
Gambare Nippon. Gambare Nippon. Gambare Nippon. But also Gambare Team USA.
That's right. Gambare USA. Gambare USA. Gambare USA.
Yeah.
We're going to hear a lot of that. We're going to have a lot of cheers here for the USA. Again, 6 o'clock tonight. You can watch it right here on Fox 11.
Let's get over to Brooke and Araxia in the studio for some headlines.
Ganbare.
Ganbare for sure.
A lot of fun.
Thanks, you guys. Yeah, we do have some stories to get to, so let's do that.
Yeah, okay, so the discovery of possible explosives in an attic led to evacuations in Compton. This happened yesterday in the 800 block of Chester Avenue. Authorities tell us someone found explosives in a storage area and called 911. The Sheriff's Department's bomb squad checked it out. They say they found one device, removed it. Deputies gave the all clear around 6 p.m. and allowed neighbors to go home.
SpaceX officially ready for liftoff on Wall Street. Trading begins later today on the NASDAQ in what experts say could be the largest stock debut in history. The reusable rocket company set its final IPO price at $135 a share, but reports say early indications show it will begin trading around $160, and that could put Elon Musk's company on pace to blow past $2 trillion in market valuation.
And how about this? At 10 o'clock this morning, soccer icon David Beckham, he is set to receive a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. He's going to be joined by his wife, Victoria, and actor Tom Cruise. The Hollywood Chamber of Commerce says the star is timed perfectly with the FIFA World Cup, of course, but it recognizes his role in boosting American soccer and also shaping global culture. Fun fact. Beckham represented England in 3 World Cups, 98, 2002, and 2006. Remember when he came to play in the U.S. and how much of a moment that was?
I remember that very well. I always will. All right, coming up, we continue, of course, with our coverage of the World Cup.
That's right. Here's a live look at Los Angeles Stadium in Inglewood, where later today, Team USA will begin their World Cup journey against Paraguay. We'll be right back. Go USA.
Welcome back on this Friday morning as we take you live to a beautiful Los Angeles stadium as the world turns its eye to Los Angeles as we get ready for the U.S. men's national team to play Paraguay in just a matter of hours, about 10 hours from now and counting. There are 26 players on the men's national team, but there are a few players that you should keep your eyes on. There are several of them actually from Southern California, some local players. But first, we want to tell you about Captain America, right?
Of course, yeah. He's going to be a huge key player in this game. One of the biggest names, of course, out there, probably the most famous current U.S. soccer player, Christian Pulisic, known as Captain America, as we said, 27 years old, the youngest captain in the U.S. men's national team history. He plays in Italy for AC Milan. Big star right there, one of the top soccer clubs in Europe. He's got speed, creativity, goal-scoring ability, and as we said, he's going to be really critical to watch and to perform tonight in that match against Paraguay.
And we have a few hometown heroes. Can you imagine being from Southern California, getting to play on the world's largest stage right here in your hometown? Haji Wright, he's a Southern California native who is now playing on soccer's biggest stage, 28 years old. He grew up in Los Angeles and developed his game in the LA Galaxy Academy before he turned professional back in 2015. And today, Wright plays for Coventry City in England, and he's become such an important part of the U.S. men's national team attack.
His nickname is Mantequilla,
which means butter.
Butter. He got that from his LA Galaxy days. Next, we've got Max Arfston. He is a California native. He took a different path to the U.S. men's national team. The 25-year-old grew up in Fresno. He played college soccer at UC Davis before working his way up to the professional ranks. Arfston now plays for the Columbus Crew in Major League Soccer, and he's known for his technical skills, his versatility on the field.
And so we also have Christian Roldan, last but not least. He is a Southern California native who's become one of the most reliable players on the U.S. men's national team, 30 years old. He grew up in Pico Rivera, 20 miles away from here. He was introduced to the sport in his backyard, played with several of his two brothers who wound up being professionals themselves. His dad fastened a goal out of PVC pipe. He played soccer at the University of Washington. Today, Roldan plays midfield for the Seattle Sounders in Major League Soccer, where he's known for his leadership, his work ethic, and his experience. And also, you know, he was eligible to play, by the way, in his dad's native home of Guatemala, his mom's native home of El Salvador, but he opted for the red, white, and blue because this is where he blossomed as a player. He had no academy, no private coaching, nothing like that. It was the community who lifted him up as a soccer player.
And grew up right here, as we said, in Pico Rivera, went to El Rancho High School. And so congrats to him for making his debut right here in Los Angeles for the World Cup. We're going to be looking out for him.
All right. So we talked about the professionals. But now let's see
what
we can do. Do we have to?
I know.
We have to.
Know.
Okay, wait. Let's do it. Here, I'm going to put my hat on.
You going to put your hat on? I'm not going to put the hat on. Here, so...
I don't think my hat fits.
So... You got a big head.
Not the first time I've heard that.
Okay. So here's this.
Yep.
This is... What is this called? What's head? It's not called. Oh, heads up.
It's called heads up.
Heads up.
Gosh. Oh my Gucci.
Forget the band. Forget the band.
Help me, Rhonda.
Forget the band. We have minutes.
Forget the band.
No.
Okay.
And the game is. Okay.
You have to put the card in my hat.
The game is.
Okay, it's kind of like that game Heads Up. If you've ever played it. Where?
Where did Fox get this? Okay, there you go.
Why are you blaming Fox? Put it on my head. Gosh, you're so afraid to touch people. What's wrong?
Could you just hold it up to your head, please?
I already saw the word, so it's
okay. Next one.
Okay, fine. I'll just hold it up to my head.
Okay.
All right.
So this is a word.
You have to. So the point of all this is that Bob has to guess. I have to guess what word is on my head. A pastry.
Parlez-vous?
Francais.
Oui, oui.
France.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay.
Your turn.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Ugh. Protection. Protection for your legs. Protection for a very
I was going somewhere different. Your leg. Knee guards.
Your legs.
Knee guards.
You're close. You got the last
Shin
word right.
guards.
Yes. Ding, ding, ding.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Juggle.
You got it. Yes.
What is
One more.
One more?
She's
Okay.
actually one more.
Hold on. What is this?
Yellow card.
Yeah.
Yay. You know what? I
hope you enjoyed that as much as we did.
You know what I think about that game?
Same. Gonna go to break. Be right back.
Please stick with us.
Please. And good morning, live from Los Angeles Stadium. Welcome to Good Day LA. It's 8 o'clock on this Friday. In just a matter of hours, we get ready for the U.S. men's national team to take on Paraguay.
That's right. A really critical game here. We need a W for the U.S. men's national team as they head out of the gates. Yeah, we're counting down the hours. 9.5 hours from now. So
counting.
getting pretty close, and we're watching Los Angeles Stadium here come alive with a lot of the workers there on the field. They're making it nice and pristine.
It's getting a little bit noisier out here, and the pitch is looking really good. Let's get over to Sandra because she is inside one of the many fan fests happening
The big
across
fan
our
fest
city
there.
today.
We
This
have a
is the
message.
big one.
We have a message for you, Sandra. You ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Gambare.
Gambare, USA.
You get it right.
Yeah, USA. Let's go. Yeah. I love that Japanese fans are cheering on our team as well, repping the Stars and Stripe this morning. And this is day 2 of the biggest FIFA Fan Festival for this World Cup. Take a look. What's a party without a party bus? And Metro is doing it right because you could get on this party bus right here at the LA Memorial Coliseum. Look at it. They decked it out. Check it out. It is so awesome. And that is where thousands of fans are going to come to enjoy just all the festivities here. I love what Metro did. And May, you could tell us all about how fans should come on out to enjoy the party.
Yeah, during this week all the way to Sunday, they can take the E-line all the way to Expo Park USC, and you just have to cross the street and then have fun. We want to remind the public that the fare is just $175 and $350 round trip. It's affordable, it's reliable, and we just wanted to have fun. We want to invite the community to take this to the Fan Fest, but also today we're going to start with our bus and hand service. We're going to be taking fans all the way to the stadium from 15 different locations. Visit metro.net/World Cup for all the information.
I love what you did with this bus, because take a look. This is like black turf right here, artificial turf in soccer spirit. You see all the messaging, the goal. We're going to score some goals today, right? At 6 o'clock when Team USA faces Paraguay. So we're ready for it. And thousands of fans are going to come on out here to the LA Memorial Coliseum to enjoy this big party, to watch all of the activity live as it's happening. And of course, this is a family-friendly event. So all the kids are welcome. There's so much to see and do. I'm going to show you all throughout the morning. Kids under 12 are free. General admission starts at $10. So there's no excuse. Come on out here and cheer on Team USA. Let's send it back to you guys.
It'll be a great time.
Gambare,
USA.
Gambare, USA.
All right, let's send it back to our ladies in the studio, and we actually have a question
We
for
have
you,
trivia.
because you're joined by Amanda. She might know the answer to this. For the first time in FIFA history, there's going to be a halftime performance at the final. Who are those 3 acts performing?
Shakira.
Yes.
Shakira, Madonna.
And
BTS.
BTS. I'm gonna say BTK.
Yeah.
The
And then I have question number 2.
Okay.
After Paraguay, what are the 2 other teams in
I
this
know.
group that the U.S. has to play?
Take it, Roxy. Oh, I don't know.
Girl.
Come on.
Can we get a hint?
Bluey.
What?
Australia.
Yes. What was the hint?
And then
Oh, okay.
Another hint?
there's one more.
Well, another hint?
Do you not know the answer to this?
I do, but I don't know what the hint would be.
Come on.
Gobble, gobble.
Turkey? By the way.
Except that would actually be wrong, because you know now it's Turkey A.
Right. I was going to
It's
say.
no longer Turkey.
And Bob, tell them why it's Turkey A. You
Well,
just found this out.
Apparently, it's now Turkey A because they wanted to get away from,
Yes, from the
gobble,
gobble,
That's what I
gobble
said. So
bird.
that's why I was trying to find something
Right.
different.
Make
I was
it
trying to
more
find something-
about the people and not the poultry.
Yes, the government of Turkey would not appreciate that, Bob. Gobble, gobble.
I'm sorry.
Although I will ask you, who is playing there at LA Stadium on Monday?
At least,
Bob?
well,
A hint?
I am going to say
I'll just tell you, I can't do a hint.
Japan.
Just
No, it's New Zealand and Iran. Yeah, New Zealand and Iran.
Oh.
Oh, wait, I knew that.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. There's 108 games. It's so hard. It's so hard to know. You
Trying to keep them all straight.
You need it
This
in
is
front
good.
of you.
I like us quizzing each other.
I like it. Keeps us awake.
Keeps us on our toes,
Yeah. That was
fun.
which is fancy footwork for soccer.
You love a good trivia.
Oh, this is my favorite day of the week.
I know.
love it. We were playing it in the break.
We were.
We were
love
working hard.
We were
working
researching hard and researching
the history of soccer and Turkey's name change.
Absolutely. Hey, you know what? Last hour, we asked everybody, can you cheer for more than one team? 70% say yes, that's fine. 23% say no, only one. The gentleman in the studio, what do you say? Clap for yes, that's fine.
What did you say?
What did you say?
Thank you. All right. We do have some comments. Sometimes it's nice to know no one's listening in here. Stephen in Ontario, thumbs up. You can. It is okay to have multiple teams to cheer for. You may have two backup teams that could help your team's position or stats.
Okay,
That's right, Stephen. Good scenario. And Harold, these are our tried and true right here.
Thank goodness for Harold, you know.
Harold and San Bernardino says, it's simply okay to root for more than one team. I follow many athletes who play on various teams. It's safe to say I'm a player fan as well as all-around team follower. I love sports. Well, thank you. We love sports, too. You know what else we love?
What?
Our furry friends. You know what day it is. TGIFF. Thank goodness it's Furry Friday. Let's kick it off for FIFA Furry Friday. Thank you. Good day, LA DJ. Hey, we've got Burger, ladies. Burger in Los Angeles wants you to know it's Burger with Fries Day. Thank you, Burger. All right, next up. Oh, my goodness. Brooke, I don't know why, but I feel like... vibe well with Jax.
Oh my God.
I know, because I know. Jax in Eagle Rock.
So
Jax
cute.
is fantastic. And I love his little accessories.
15.
Cute, yeah.
15 and fantastic.
15 and fantastic. It's his birthday. Happy birthday, Jax. Oh, what a cutie. Next, we've got, this is for Jen.
Beautiful.
I hope Jen's watching.
Beautiful cat.
This is Lola in Victorville, and Lola's Instagram is @Lola_LA.nude. Oh, Lola, this is a family program. Okay, next up, we've got Miss Calamari. Is that like calamari? So cute in her little basket, her little wagon. It's dog's toy.
Callie's adorable.
I think that's adorable. Very, very cute. Next, we've got Lucy in Rancho Cucamonga. And
Wow,
Lucy wants you to
Lucy's
know.
backside.
Lucy's Back It Up Friday.
Why did they expose Lucy like that?
Because they want you guys to know there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We are talking about soccer all day long. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you want to see your fur baby featured right here on Furry Friday, go ahead and send us an email to furryfriday@fox.com. Just make sure to include their pic, their name, and the city you live in so we can give you a proper shout out.
That cat wasn't furry.
The cat wasn't furry, but Jen specifically asked for a hairless cat.
Why does she like constantly do that? It's not the first time though. Like
It's
she
not.
has like a thing.
She's got a thing for it.
She's got a thing.
Yeah.
She's got a
It just
thing.
caught me off guard.
I know. There was no warning.
She's beautiful, and I get
Did
why
you see
she
the eye
hasn't.
color? I want contacts.
Did you look
like that.
the cat in the eyes,
Yeah.
Brooke?
Yeah.
Do you want us to bring her back on screen?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Yep.
We're gonna bring Samata though instead. Sorry to disappoint you.
Then they just show Sumato. Show me.
Good morning, ladies. A Good Daily Traffic is sponsored by law offices of Jacob and Ronnie. Call Jacob.com. On a serious note, we have 3 active SIG alerts right now across Southern California, and it's going to impact your drive. Very slow, very heavy in both directions. This SIG alert in place for at least until further notice. A jackknife big rig hit the center divider wall. It is also now impacting the eastbound side. So we have 1 lane blocked off the westbound lane of 210 at Vernon Avenue, as well as the eastbound stretch. 2 lanes are blocked off as Caltrans are working the issue. Tow trucks are en route, and that's going to be ongoing for quite a while through that location. And a traffic hazard, getting word of a container that may be carrying lithium battery, and there's some smoke coming out of it. So it's leading to the closure, the off-ramp at Quail Lake Road along that northbound side of the 5, also impacting that area. And also over to Fontana, police activity, eastbound Tennessee Avenue. This SIG alert in place for all lanes for at least another 30 minutes. Here's a look at some other traffic hotspots.
So I do hot yoga every day. After the accident, my lower back was so stiff I couldn't move, and I called Jacob. They treated me like a king. I did not have to deal with anything. If you're in an accident, call Jacob. Call Jacob.
Welcome back to you. I'm meteorologist Maria Quaban. We've got this weather sponsored by the law offices of Larry H. Parker. And we are looking at the marine layer. That June gloom weather pattern is back. You may have noticed, maybe you went outside already. So we do have some of that cloud cover that has extended inland. It is going to burn off and we'll see sunshine, of course. Temperatures will warm up, but perhaps not as hot as yesterday. So that's the good news. We're still going to be above average. We are tapping into this, however, today. A little bit of that moisture, from some mid-level moisture coming out from the south and southeast. So there's a little bit of humidity in the atmosphere, and there is a 10% chance that we could see some showers over the mountains and maybe even the deserts, but only a 10% chance. High pressure will be in control. Otherwise, the marine layer will play a big part as we move ahead into the weekend and next week. We do have the surf going down. It's not as big. High surf advisories were allowed to expire, but we still have those rip currents in the water. So just be extra careful if you are headed to the beach. This is where that heat advisory is at. If you're headed up into Fresno, Bakersfield, up into Sacramento, we're talking about upper 90s to triple digits. Speaking of those waves, so it's much smaller now. We've got some energy still coming up from the southeast. These are storms that originate and send us these swells from the southern hemisphere. I do want you to see here next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, there's a chance that we could get quite a bit of energy again from the southern hemisphere, southern hemiswell we call it, and this this could bring us another round of some pretty big waves coinciding with nearly 7-foot high tide. That's going to pose some problems, especially along the coastal community. So I really want you to have heads up on that. Some coastal flooding possible along with the high surf. Inglewood, Los Angeles Stadium, look at this, getting up to the upper 70s for the high temperature. And then as we get to game time, that match, we're talking about maybe low 70s, progressively getting cooler as the match goes on. So just bring your sweatshirt if you're headed to the LA Stadium. Amanda, I'll send it back to you.
Thanks, Maria. I'm progressively getting cooler just standing here because as World Cup fever continues to grow, the Toy Association wants everyone to know they can bring the spirit of the game home with soccer toys for all ages, even kids at heart. They spark fun and creativity in the Toy Association's Maddie Mahalik. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thanks for playing this morning.
Happy FIFA Friday, and we are going to kick things off in style.
Yes, go big or go home, right? This is the 30-inch jumbo soccer ball. It inflates to more than 2 feet wide, and it's just tons of fun. Perfect for your World Cup parties, tailgates.
It is.
Oh my gosh, this is
just like getting some stress
super
out.
bouncy.
It's so good. Okay, ready? I'm gonna try it with my head.
All right, let's go.
Oh! I love it. All right, red card, yellow card, green card. I love it so much. Okay, besides having a ball with all these toys, what else can we play with?
Of course. So now we're going to start off with maybe a smaller soccer ball. So this is the Crayola Score and Explore Color Ball. So what's really great about this, it's a great entry-level soccer ball for kids as young as 3. So they get to color and design their very own soccer ball. Then they get to go outside and get active. So what's not to love?
It's custom for the kids.
Exactly. They get to color and learn about their favorite zoo animals.
Oh, like the flamingo, the elephant, and the koala bear.
Exactly.
Look at that. I love that. And, you know, we're going to see a lot of fancy footwork.
Yes. So these are more than just blinged out cleats, right? So this is the MLS Super Goal Shoe Capsules. Now, this is a line of collectible figures. 3-inch fully posable figures with your favorite FIFA stars.
What did I
let's
get?
See who you got.
Messi!
Oh, there you go.
I feel like I found the baby Jesus in the cake because I got Messi. That's really good, right?
Yeah. And you know, we just learned that Argentina won the last World Cup.
Argentina won the last World Cup. How's that for trivia? This is cool.
Yeah, so everyone's favorite MLS and global soccer icons are available. And also kids can collect other accessories in them as well. They can build their own little field and then, you know, play out matches.
Yeah, that is super cool and have their own little team going.
Exactly.
Plus, these are super cute.
Yeah, and everything folds up back inside this cleat. Yeah. And actually, this looks really great to display as well.
It does.
So
Look
it's
at
good
that.
for those collectors.
Cleanup is easy.
Yes.
Oh, and then, come on, Lego Classic for all ages.
Yeah, absolutely. So Lego's getting in on the FIFA World Cup action too. What I love about this set right here, this is the Lego Editions FIFA World Cup emblem set. So this is a great starter set. It's starting at $24.99.
That's great.
So great entry-level price point. You build this emblem out of just under 300 Lego pieces. And then you can just have it to display. You can hang it up and show your fandom.
I love that. And you know what else I love? I love a Transformer. That is so cool.
So the Transformers want to root for Team USA as well. So this is a special U.S. Federation breakaway Transformers figure. So now in less than 33 steps, you transform that fully articulated figure into a soccer ball.
Wow, it's like move over Bumblebee, move over Optimus Prime. This is the special World Cup Transformer, right?
There you go, exactly.
Wow.
And we're rooting for Team USA with this guy.
I love that.
Another great one for kids and collectors.
And
he comes with a tiny little soccer ball.
I love that. I love that. I also love a board game, and Monopoly is a classic.
Yes, we are getting a World Cup twist on Monopoly. So we're going to start off with the Panini Prism FIFA World Cup board game. Instead of buying and collecting properties, we are participating in the World Cup, and we are dominating iconic matches from World Cup history.
Oh, so we're learning while we're playing.
Exactly. And what's really cool, too, is that you're holding up a trading card pack, so you can incorporate all your trading cards that you already have into this game. The game also comes with a base set if you don't have them yet to start your collection. So you are going to build your team.
That is super cool. And also, this is kind of a collector's item.
It sure is.
Yeah.
And then if you don't want to dedicate
a lot of time to that Monopoly gameplay. There's a shorter edition.
Look at that.
That's the Monopoly deal. It's 15, 20-minute gameplay, and it's the first player to build 3 teams wins.
Uh-oh. Sorry, I just gave you a red card.
Not a red card.
Not a red card.
No.
Oh my goodness, but you also have the goal here as well.
Exactly. So there's going to be different challenges and actions to, you know, make winning a little harder.
Yeah, oh, that's good. We like a good challenge.
Yeah, some healthy competition.
Some healthy competition indeed. Where'd our ball go?
Yeah.
All right, who's next? Samara, you want to play? Yeah. Come on, over here.
Let's go.
Here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
Catch it. Woo!
And
I don't know. To learn more about the Toy Association and see how they advocate for the benefits of, come on, bring it back in, of play, head to toyassociation.org. Maddie, you're on my team.
All right,
let's go. Ready?
All right.
FIFA.
Oh, FIFA. Oh.
Woo! I went for it.
I love it.
That is so fun.
That was so
go wrong. Welcome to Good Day LA, taking you live to Los Angeles Stadium. We're in just about 9 hours from now. The U.S. men's national team is taking on Paraguay.
We came out here just a couple of hours ago in the dark. Sun's coming out. The stadium here, Los Angeles Stadium, really coming alive as we get ready for the U.S. men's national team's debut in the 2026 FIFA World Cup right here at home. Let's set the stage for you here because this is the biggest World Cup ever.
Already making history.
Yes, absolutely. Here's what's going on. We're talking about about playing this game at 48 teams now playing instead of 32. A record number of matches, 104 matches played across 3 host nations. We're talking about the USA, Canada, and obviously Mexico.
And the 2026 World Cup officially already underway with co-host Mexico opening the tournament yesterday. Fans of Mexico at the LA Coliseum, boy, they were all wearing their green, going wild after Raul Jimenez sealed the win for Mexico against South Africa. And we are ready for all the action and the excitement for the world to turn their eyes toward Los Angeles. How lucky are we? This is all happening in our own backyard. We're bringing you live special FIFA World Cup team coverage. We have Coco in Santa Monica getting ready for a watch party there. Mario is talking about the massive economic impact for our city.
Yeah, but we start with Sandra Endo. She's got a preview of Fan Fest there at the Coliseum. She's our go-to gal with everything soccer. Go USA, Sandra.
Hi. That's right, repping the Stars and Stripes this morning at the Fan Fest. They're doing a sound check right now. It's really loud, but it's going to be a big party here. So many people came out yesterday to celebrate Mexico's win, to watch that match take place. And this is day 2 of this 4-day official FIFA Fan Festival. And there's so much activity. It's not open yet, but everyone's getting ready for a big old party. Thousands of people are going to be coming out here to the LA Memorial Coliseum. Fans can have food. They can do all these activations. And speaking of food, this is a real bonus for a lot of LA restaurants that are featured here. We have cuisine from all over the world, of course. And let me bring you over Naomi from a local place in the Fashion District. We've met before, and this is awesome. Congratulations, first of all, on Mexico winning. What a game.
What a game, and what a place to be at.
Yeah, so tell us all about the Fan Festival and what you're serving up, because I know you have the tortas that are so cute.
Thank you. So we have our Torta Mundial. We turned our torta into a soccer ball, and oh my gosh, the line yesterday was insane. But we have our torta, we have our signature chile relleno, and we have a burrito.
And this chili put you guys on the map. We did a whole story about how your dad started as a dishwasher and then grew the business, now owns the place, and congratulations on 21 years.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes. So this dish, it not only revived Cuernavaca's grill, but it brought a whole new generation, and it's now a travel destination. And I mean, look, here we are at the FIFA Fan Fest, and we're able to showcase and represent Mexico.
I love that you're repping the jersey. All right, I'm repping USA. Who are you cheering for today, though?
Today, we're cheering for USA.
Okay, all right. We can be friends still. I got you yesterday. You got me today. It's going to be a big old party. Again, it's so much fun here. Gates open at 11 o'clock, and obviously the party's going to go on till the final whistle and beyond until 9 o'clock here. There's going to be a whole host of entertainment. You can see the stages getting set, and obviously this is going to be something for kids as well. So kids under 12 years old get in free. General admission starts at $10 for ticket. Gates open again at 11 o'clock. So come join us. It's going to be a big old party. So let's send it back to you guys.
So, Sandra, we saw some of that action yesterday in the big celebration when Mexico defeated South Africa. So there are tickets available today, because I believe yesterday at that point it was sold out.
Yeah. It was sold out, but today there are tickets still available. And of course, we know that there's 2 more days of celebration right here at this Fan Festival. So Saturday and Sunday, you can watch the games as well. So those matches taking place. But, you know, LA loves to party, and there's going to be a party everywhere. But come on out here, because it's going to be so fun. Yeah. And again, very reasonable.
And Sandra, another one of those parties is where Coco McAvoy is.
Yeah,
and she's in Santa Monica with some of the fans out there. Coco.
Good morning.
Good morning to both of you. That's right. We're here at Santa Monica Place. We are just a couple of hours away from the kickoff celebration happening here. It's going to start at 11 o'clock this morning. Lots of excitement building up already. You can see we've got people playing soccer blocker. There's lots of different activations for you to enjoy. I am now here with Albin and Kim. Albin, I'm going to refer to you as Captain America. I really like the cape right now. And so tell us all about this great event that's going to be underway.
Well,
Spin PR, led by Kim, has taken over Santa Monica Place with Michelob Ultra to create a day of viewing parties. We're all excited for the game today at 4 o'clock against Paraguay, and it's just going to be a lot of fun. It's a great way to get the community out and involved and really kick off the World Cup.
It is a great way to kick off the World Cup. I mean, everything is decorated so wonderfully. We're talking about live music, lots of entertainment, right, Kim?
Oh, yes. We've got something for everyone. We have face painting for the kiddos. We've got food trucks, soccer activations, giveaways in the 21 and over beer garden. We'll be here with Stella and Neutral and Mick Ultra. And DJs are doing trivia all day and lots of fun prizes and giveaways for the community. And then our main event is at 6 o'clock for the U.S. game.
And I mean, you've got so much going on here. We think this place is going to be pretty packed out, right?
It definitely will be. And then the fun continues up the promenade, too. So you can start here in Santa Monica Place and then head up the promenade for a lot more fun.
Yeah, and why do you think it's so important for Santa Monica to have a big party like this for World Cup?
Because everybody knows Santa Monica. Around the world, they were kind of the beach of LA, and we have the pier, and it's a wonderful place to visit. So we thought we would just go all in and really celebrate this event as we're hosting it in 2026.
Yes, I love that. Thank you so much, Alvin. Thank you so much, Kim, for talking to us. Definitely going to be a very fun time. Of course, Santa Monica Place opens at 10, but this event is going to kick off at 11 o'clock this morning. It's going to go all the way until 9 o'clock tonight. It is free to come in here once it is open, so it's definitely going to be a ton of fun, and they have lots of goodies, lots of giveaways, lots of prizes as well, especially for trivia, by the way. So that's going to be a good time. Make sure to come on down if you're on the west side and looking for something fun to do. This is the place to be. I'll send it back to you.
It starts at 11 o'clock this morning, and the game's at 6 o'clock tonight.
And
so this one, I don't know.
It's an all-day party.
And you know what? They're going to show the Canada game at noon.
Oh, they're going to show the Canada game.
That's right.
Gotcha.
I will tell you though, soccer fans are some of the most loyal fans in any sport. Period. I told you I was listening to a podcast where they were talking to a couple from Spain, and they couldn't make it to one of the matches in the World Cup. So what do? They quit their jobs.
You get all your information from these podcasts.
The daily podcast. New York Times.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing this is happening on a Friday, right? On a Friday night, because like Sandra was saying earlier, like it is like one giant party here.
It is. This is going to be a heck of a time.
And we just hope that the U.S. men's team gets this, feels the energy, feels the enthusiasm, feels the excitement, absorbs all that.
Feels how much love they have from all the fans out here, and you hope that once they come away with the win, that will give them the confidence they need to take it further and further, and maybe further than they've ever gone before in a World Cup championship.
They will. They will. You gotta believe. You know who's believing? The folks here in Inglewood, because they are feeling all of the excitement and they're hoping to cash in on some of this. Mario, good morning.
Yeah, Bob, Jen, businesses are already reaping in the benefits here around Los Angeles Stadium. We're at Awakening Cafe, and I want to introduce you to someone who was born and raised here in Inglewood. Nina, good morning.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
I love the energy. Okay, so you live nearby, and you brought two of your lovely friends here, or family members.
Yes.
Tell me, where'd they come from?
My sister and my brother, they came here from Atlanta, and they wanted to come and see the World Cup, and then while they're here, they've been doing some sightseeing as well.
Yeah, so we started with coffee here at Awakening Cafe. Tell me, what else have you done? Where else have you spent money?
So we spent money at Roscoe's, of course. We went to...
In-N-Out.
Yes,
In-N-Out for sure.
So good. We did the Hollywood. We went to Beverly Hills. We've been to the SoFi. She have us everywhere, so we're having a great
So yeah, you have really been showing them around, and that's great because we're talking about this economic boost. Let me ask you, with the World Cup right here, why did you want to come out here? What's the excitement about for you?
Just to be around the festivities and be around all the people to see what's going on. I never experienced it, so just want to do something different.
And are you all normally soccer fans, or is this just, hey, she lives in Inglewood, let's go to Inglewood where the soccer's happening?
Well, this year our daughter played soccer for the first time. She's 11 years old, so we learning about soccer.
Yeah, we're new soccer fans.
And is she here, or you left her at home?
No, she's actually at home.
I'm sure she's jealous.
She's so excited.
Yes. Okay, so I want to have Howard actually show behind here at Awakening Cafe, because they're all decked out. They've got the decorations in place, and they are, as we said, getting a chance to cash in on what could be one of the biggest economic events Southern California has ever hosted. So take a look. From coffee shops, restaurants, to record stores and barbershops, businesses surrounding the stadium where 8 World Cup matches, they're preparing for what they hope will be a major surge in customers. And some have said they've been planning with extra staffing, longer hours, more inventory, and ways to attract visitors from around the world. And we heard from a few. Listen to what they had to say about all this excitement building around their businesses.
It'll bring more business in. Hopefully it's not like too blocked off so people can't come in like the regular customers. So hopefully that's not too bad. Hopefully we can also bring in new customers.
Oh, it's going to be a winner. I mean, the amount of people that are going to be walking up and down Prairie is going to be wild.
Okay, hold on.
So the economic impact could be massive here. Let's break down some of the numbers. A study commissioned by the LA World Cup Host Committee projects the tournament will generate between $594 million to $1 billion for LA County, and it'll bring 180,000 out-of-town visitors and create about $35 million in tax revenue. And we've seen some of that firsthand this morning. So back out here live, one nation, one team, and all heart. Can I get a USA?
USA! 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 USA!
Number one. All right, number one. That's right. So we're keeping the energy up, loving it. We'll send it back to you for now.
Look
What
at
a family.
all that enthusiasm.
Their excitement for Los Angeles is awakening the excitement, I think, in all the fans out there, too, for their city. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, and to think that this is just the first game here in the U.S. and here in Los Angeles. 8 games to be played here at Los Angeles Stadium. And if you think about it also how long the World Cup is, over 39 days. So we're looking at, a big economic impact.
Between the World Cup, the Super Bowl, and the Olympics in 2028, you really get the sense that Los Angeles is becoming this global host for all of these major events. We're entering a different period here in the city, and we're ready for it.
We are ready for it.
Roxy and Brooke, are you ready?
We are ready. We are ready. We are so ready.
Do you know who's readier?
Who's readier?
I mean, the pom-poms are
I'm
fake.
ready.
She's readier.
We're so ready.
More
we
ready?
are. It is exciting.
Let's get a little bit rowdy.
That's
Take it away.
Let's get a little bit rowdy. Let's get a little bit of traffic.
Is the weather sunny or cloudy?
Sunny for sure. Traffic-wise, not so bright. So I got to tell you about that. Good Day LA Traffic is brought to you by DTLA Law Group Accident and Injury Attorneys. Unfortunately, we're going to go to this SIG alert right now. This is a big rig that was jackknifed. This is on the West 210 at Vernon Avenue, and it is really backed up right now on the westbound side of the 210 all the way to practically San Dimas. The eastbound side is also very slow, of course, on the other side. Looky-loo, 6 miles per hour there. We are looking at a live picture now of the northbound 5 freeway. This is at Beach Boulevard. This is one you can just celebrate. Look at how beautiful it is. It's moving nicely here. The drive times in and out of downtown LA, it's actually pretty good at this hour. The westbound 10 between the 5 to the 4-5, just 25 minutes. This is going towards the west side. Northbound 110 between the 4-5 to the 10, 15 minutes. That's it. Westbound 60 between the 57 to the 5, just 25 minutes there. All right, let's take a look at some of the other traffic hotspots.
This broadcast is locally sponsored by DT LA Law Group, Auto Accident and Injury Attorneys. Have an injury? Text Injury Help to 40222 or visit us online at calldowntown.com. Message and data rates and usage may apply.
Welcome back, 9:15 on this Friday as Good Day LA continues our coverage from Los Angeles Stadium in preparation for Team USA taking on Paraguay. You know, today it's all about LA Stadium, but yesterday it was all about Estadio Azteca
in Mexico City.
That's right, in Mexico City, where Mexico and South Africa kicked off the 2026 FIFA World Cup in Mexico City, and fans went wild when they won the first game in the tournament.
Oh, man, they were cheering for every single goal, 2 of them. You're looking at the reaction all across the United States here in North America, because you had the LA Memorial Coliseum. People went wild there. It was a packed house, sold out. Milwaukee, they were cheering there as well. In the Dallas Metroplex, cheering there as well. And everyone cheering on Mexico. With that win, it does appear like they are going to get past the group stage. At least they're well on their way.
According to the point system.
According to the point system. But it was a interesting match.
It was.
With 3 red cards.
And now we'll have to see how the U.S. men's national team does.
They have to
later on today. If they get a win today, that would give them the confidence they need to get further and further into this tournament. Let's go back to the studio right now, where I have another trivia question.
Oh, I love this part, Jen. I love Jen to the side talking about that's the confidence they're going to need to take it all the way. I love it.
Yeah, all the way.
Yeah, who was that?
Listen,
I love sporty Jen.
But back to my trivia question.
Yes.
She's like, yeah,
you don't mind that I reapply lipstick as you tell us.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, there are 4 nations that are for the first time taking part in the World Cup. Can you name one of them?
Yeah, 4 options.
4. Can you name one?
4 for the first time.
For the first time.
I'm being silent because I can't.
I'm pensive.
One of them, I will give you a clue.
Okay.
One of them is the last name of a very famous basketball player.
Jordan. Wembanyama.
You're right, Jordan.
Jordan.
Thank you.
Good job. That wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be.
That, though.
Okay, and the other 3, let's get those hints.
Yeah, give us more hints.
Oh, my God. It was hard to give you
We got Curacao, Cape Verde, and Uzbekistan.
And Uzbekistan, Cape Verde, and
yeah.
Curacao.
Wait, what were the other 3?
Why you gotta say it like that?
Because that's how you say it. Curacao.
Yep. Jen, just hold it up.
All day long, my friend.
Uzbekistan.
Just hold it up.
It's a 4.
What's the last one?
That's how you say it.
Yeah, what is the last? Jordan.
Cape Verde.
Cape Verde.
Uzbekistan.
Jordan and Uzbekistan.
Jordan.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. 48 teams. That's a record.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
Wow, thank you.
That was fun.
Was it?
Well, only because we didn't do well.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's a word for it, yeah. Entertainment is sponsored by Yamava Resort and Casino. Quick, 5 seconds. Name as many Spielberg movies as you can. Go.
Stop it. E.T., Jaws,
Dun, 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 dun.
oh, yeah,
dun,
Jurassic Park.
There we go. All right.
Schindler's List.
Wow. Impressed with the Fablemans. Here we go. Good job.
He's worked a lot.
Well, you're going to add Disclosure Day to that because it's officially the weekend, and the highly anticipated Disclosure Day is officially in theaters now.
The human race cannot accept what we know. We need to stop it any way we can.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
Ooh, the mystery around aliens and cybersecurity. It continues, starring Emily Blunt, Colin Firth, Coleman Domingo, Josh O'Connor, and more. For previews yesterday, Disclosure Day made $6.5 million, and it's expected to make $35 million for its opening weekend.
I'll tell you, Coleman Domingo, nobody is working harder.
That's right.
He's in everything right now.
Michael, Euphoria,
The 4 seasons on
The 4
Netflix.
seasons.
Yes.
Oh, I love that show. You know, we have, besides movies and Spielberg, we've got soccer on the brain, celebrating all things FIFA. But one of our anchors on Good Day LA has soccer on the brain all year long, and so do her kids. Check out these superstars. This is Summer in action. That's little mini Sandra. And that's Duke. Wow. Look at that. Footwork, fancy footwork, Duke. But you know, just like the song, I have to say, Summer and Duke, they get it from their mama.
Oh,
look at that.
That's
Sandra?
Stop. That is Sandra Endo, everybody.
That is so cute.
Oh, look at her little baby bangs. Oh, our very own Sandra
Endorable.
Endorable.
Adorable.
Sandra, we hope you're feeling the love out there. Because it's your time, Mama. It's your time. It's your time to shine. All right, we got some more pics. Grandma sent these to us. Josh, Harley, and Hudson in action.
Okay, let's go.
Big soccer fans in that family. I love that. Cute, cute photos. Thank you for sending in all your pics.
Nice.
These
Love
are
that.
great. We have a lot of soccer studs.
Yeah.
Watching us.
I love that. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to you. I'm meteorologist Maria Quaban. Good Day LA weather is sponsored by Pechanga Resort Casino. Taking a live look outside with our camera there at Cosm, looking at, is it Cosm or Cosmo? I can't remember. Looking at the FIFA, is it what? Cosm. It is Cosm. Okay, thank you for listening to me, stage manager Saul. Looking at the stadium, of course, which will be a completely different look a little bit later this afternoon and evening as we await the start of the game. It's at 6 p.m. The match, I should say. USA, go USA against Paraguay. And we are looking at some sunshine in a little bit. We still have the marine layer that's out there. We're back to this June gloom weather pattern with the onshore flow and the morning clouds and fog giving way to some sunshine in the afternoon. The only caveat today is that we're watching this upper level low pressure system that's pulling up some of that subtropical moisture. So we have a little bit of the monsoonal moisture that's out there. You may feel a little bit of that humidity. It's also bringing us a 10% 10% chance for some showers, 10% over the mountains. Otherwise, surf heights 3 to 5 feet. The high surf advisory was allowed to expire, which is great news. That being said, however, if you are headed to the coast, please just be extra careful of those stronger rip currents in the water that's still in place. 82 for downtown LA today, cooling down to around 79 on Sunday. We're basically going to stay the same, maybe slightly cooler as we get into the middle of next week into the upper 70s. All right, stay with us because after this quick break, we're going to be right back.
From beautiful Los Angeles Stadium, getting ready for the U.S. men's national team to take on Paraguay in just a matter of hours. The stadium is beautiful, and it's all coming together.
Yeah, 8.5 hours away, and with each half hour, in fact, we're seeing Los Angeles Stadium just come alive. Just a few moments ago, we just noticed they put the goals up, so you know that we're getting closer to the game. And I always wondered, what is this U.S. men's national team thinking?
What are they doing right now?
This morning, you're sort of like meditating, and you're looking at the clock and thinking, 6 o'clock tonight, it's going to be game time.
Yeah, I do. I wonder what they're doing in their hotel rooms. They have the face masks on. Are they just enjoying the sunshine? What are they up to right now? Getting ready for
probably breakfast.
What a day it's going to be out here.
So game time is 6 o'clock tonight, but of course we got all that action right here on Fox 11, and we're going to carry you every step of the way. This is huge. In fact, the biggest World Cup in history, right in our backyard, right here in Los Angeles. There are a record number of teams in the World Cup, 48 teams instead of 32, and a record 104 matches matches played across 3 host nations.
How lucky are we that this is happening in our own backyard? 8 matches here at Los Angeles Stadium. The 2026 World Cup officially underway already, with co-host Mexico opening the tournament. And here are some of the highlights from Mexico versus South Africa and South Korea versus Czechia.
Chitole was caught out there, and there's the only goal.
President surveying the scene. Was a useful one! And it's another really good run. Surely it's the equaliser. And it's there! Levels matters for South Korea. Oh, they're in again!
There it is. The crowd goes wild. 2 nail-biting games to start the world's biggest sporting event, and the action continues today when the men's national team takes on Paraguay right here at Los Angeles Stadium. And we are ready. We're ready for it, for all the eyes of the world to be on us. The action, the excitement. We start with Gigi because there are 180,000 people expected to be in our city over the next few days, and she's got a lot more on how the city is making sure people get to and from where they need to get to go. Good morning.
Good morning, Jen and Bob. Good morning, everyone. If you're visiting us for the World Cup, welcome to Los Angeles. Today, we will introduce you to our city and our traffic. We are infamous for our traffic. And Metro, that's our public transportation system, they're working, trying to get folks safely to the games and quickly to the games. Joining me now live, Dimitri Chupilla with Metro. Traffic. It's part of the fabric of Los Angeles.
It is, but you know what? With Metro, you don't have to worry about traffic. And if you take Metro, getting there is half the fun because you get to ride with your fellow football fans and enjoy the journey.
So the party starts on the bus, on the shuttle, before you even get there.
Absolutely. And hopefully the party continues on the way home because we're going to win.
Now, Dimitri, you and I were talking off camera. Public transportation during the World Cup has been a huge issue, especially back east, where public transportation, they've jacked up the cost, some up to $80, $100 to get back and forth fares that normally would cost about $12. Metro, thankfully, has not done that. The fare is the same as any other day.
Absolutely. The fare is the same as any other day. It's $1.75 each way.
And you have different transportation hubs where you can catch a shuttle and go straight to Los Angeles Stadium.
Yes, Union Station is one of 15 transportation hubs. We have park and ride locations across LA and OC. You can go to metro.net/World Cup and find the best location near you.
We are looking at some of those transportation sites. We've got Pierce College, El Camino College, Long Beach, North Hollywood, Harbor Gateway, a bunch of different sites. Now, parking does cost, like if I came here to Union Station, I'd have to pay $65.
That is correct. Parking prices vary by location, but with that, you still get the ease of taking a Metro shuttle bus directly to LA Stadium.
And the price of the shuttle is included. If you park your car here, then you can ride the shuttle for free.
Yes, for many of the park and ride locations, if you have a reserved spot, the members in your car get shuttle prices included in their fee.
Where do folks go to look at the sites again and figure this all out?
Metro.net/World Cup will have all the locations for you.
All right, you've got all those sites, $1.75 each way. And if $65 sounds like a lot for parking, you know, on a normal day it is, but parking near LA Stadium is going to go for hundreds of dollars.
It's up to $300 to park near SoFi or LA Stadium.
And you have to fight traffic all the way there. If you've ridden any LA freeway lately, you know that the signs are up. Avoid congestion, ride Metro.
Absolutely. Ride Metro. It's a lot of fun. If you ever take Dodger Stadium Express, you know how much joy there is in experiencing the journey with your fellow fans.
And if your team wins, it's really fun coming back. If your team doesn't win, it's like coming back on the flight from Las Vegas.
That's true.
Sad.
Misery loves company, but it's still company.
All right, Dimitri, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And Union Station, which, by the way, got a glow up, as they're calling it, is going to be a fan fan zone starting on June 25th. They're expecting 25,000 people here. The event will be free, but you do have to register for a ticket on Eventbrite. Families, kids, everyone welcome starting on June 25th. They're going to convert all the outdoor spaces into viewing areas. There's going to be food and music. It's going to be a lot of fun. That's on June 25th, though. The fan zones are sort of opening up in different locations. And speaking of different fan zones and parties and watching areas, watch parties, let's go to Coco McAvoy. She's live in Santa Monica, where soccer spirit is also alive and well. Coco?
Hey there, Gigi. That's right. We're at Santa Monica Place, and we moved into a cozy zone here. This is the Stella Artois bar, and you can see that it's beautifully decorated. This is one of the places you'll be able to experience when you come to Santa Monica Place for this watch party. So I'm here with Caroline now with Santa Monica Place, and tell us all about this West Side party that's going to kick off at 11.
Yes, we are so excited to be hosting an all-day West Side Watch Party and Fan Fest event. Santa Monica Place is such a pillar in our community and so integrated into downtown Santa Monica. So this partnership with Michelob Ultra just felt like a perfect, beautiful harmony between what the people want and the place to be.
Exactly, and there's so much to do. You have different games, and you'll have a DJ, right? All types of stuff.
Yes. We have multiple DJs rotating throughout the day. We are playing the Canada game at noon, as well as the USA game at 6 p.m., which I know we're all geared up for. Throughout the day, we'll have different DJs, trivia, on-stage giveaways with certificates and gift cards to our retailers and restaurants here at Santa Monica Place. Guests also have the opportunity to participate in some of our games, different activations, face painting, things family friendly for all of the families coming here, as well as everyone 21 and up hanging out in the beer garden.
Because it's free to get in too, right?
Yes, our whole goal here with Santa Monica Place is to host fun, free, accessible events for the community so that everyone can be involved.
Well, I love that, and everyone is going to be involved. This place is going to be packed come 11 o'clock when it opens, especially like she mentioned, noon for the Canada game. I'm excited to introduce you to Craig now. So this is such a cool setup. Tell us about what Stella Artois is doing.
Yes, so we're so excited to be the part of World Cup. So as fan zones can come in here and get a personalized grade. The chalice right here. This is the machine. Come in and enjoy yourself. Have a wonderful time and get a stress ball for your teams.
Yeah, because talk about how cool it is for Stella Artois to be part of this celebration, celebrating the World Cup.
It is this exciting. This is a great moment for LA, for Stella Artois to be here, and a great experience with the fans.
I love that. Thank you so much, Craig. It is, of course, it is a cool experience for the fans. I like that you get that stress ball too. That is really nice, a good touch. Thank you. Especially if you are rooting for a team and maybe it's not going the way you wanted to. You've got a stress ball to help you out throughout those moments, but that's not going to happen to USA. The U.S. men's national team is going to do an amazing job tonight at 6 o'clock. If you're a West Sider or if you're not a West Sider, you can come here to the Santa Monica Place to enjoy, meet some people, watch the game. If you want to come earlier and watch the Canada game, that's going to kick off at noon. I'll send it back to you.
All right, Coco.
It was one of those stress balls.
Squeeze that ball. Thank you, Coco.
The world's biggest soccer stage is bringing SoCal together. Connected by the Cup, brought to you locally by Spectrum.
All right, you're looking to party for the World Cup, but you're on a budget. How does free sound?
Yeah, we are talking zero cost and family friendly. If you're looking to party for the World Cup, yes, it is free. So we're talking about zero cost. It's called Kick It in the Park. The city of Los Angeles is turning parks into free watch parties on huge LED screens with games through July 19th. Different parks and recreation sites are activated each match day. Stretch from the San Fernando Valley to the harbor, all these sites in West Side parks to East LA recreation centers. Each event is going to be a little bit different, so no two experiences are going to be the same. You can get all the information at kickit.lacity.gov. And this story, of course, is presented locally by Spectrum Fiber-powered Internet.
Brought to you locally by Spectrum. Streaming apps included at no extra cost with live TV and reliable internet.
I always have to watch matches like this with somebody, because watching it by myself, it's
You get too
way
nervous.
too stressful.
Yeah, that's why you need your stress ball.
You need your stress ball and a beer.
Correct. You know, we're going to keep going on this money theme, sending it back to Brooke and Roxia there in the studio.
Best way to save money? Spin bobs.
Oh, I was going to say don't spend it or spend bobs.
Yeah. Hey, no, look, do you worry about money even if the math, you know, adds up to you being financially okay?
So if so, you are not alone.
Right. There's a phenomenon called money dysmorphia. It's a feeling that you're behind, unsafe, bad with money, even when the numbers tell a different story. So how do you know if you're living with that, and what can you do about it?
Our next guest has literally written the book on the subject. Shauna Games's book, Unraveling Your Relationship with Money, deals with this and many other money issues that you may have. And we're so lucky to have you with us this morning. Thanks for being here.
Oh, thanks for having me.
You know, I was thinking about this money dysmorphia, and a lot of it has to do with how you grew up. Like, if you grew up poor and then all of a sudden you're doing okay, it is hard to break that. Like, you find yourself rinsing out like Ziploc bags or something like that. It's hard to break that, right?
Absolutely. And you know what you make is such a good point, because money is not just math, right? It's very much the emotions and the feelings. And that is what money dysmorphia is about. So our bank account can say like, yeah, hey, you're doing great. But our brain and our nervous system is like, wait a minute, we are one bad day away from this all falling apart. And so this difference between the financial truth and the feelings that we're having, that's where this dysmorphia lives. And it starts with our story. You're right, how we were brought up comes into play.
Do you want to change that?
Do you want to? I think so, because I think the important thing is to just have some awareness. So what were the things that your parents, whoever raised you, talked or didn't talk about when it comes to money? Like, what were the feelings, right? Were they always stressed out? Was there a feeling of ease around money? So what happens is by age 7 or 8, our money identities are shaped. So that is crazy. So we're out here, we're adults, and we're making decisions in basically childlike bodies.
What we learned.
Yes.
In second grade. Wow.
Yes.
Because kids pick up on things. You know, they hear everything. So if you're saying, I don't know, like we can't take that vacation or that flight's too expensive, they're clocking it. They're clocking all of those things, and it adds up.
Yeah, and so you don't have to have like an actual formal conversation, but they're feeling, they're sensing, they're getting this idea of like, oh, when I go shopping, do I always go to the clearance rack? Is that what we do? Or is there some sense of ease around money? And so that's creating what I call your money story. And that's just this narrative that is playing in the back of every single money decision you make. And so for a lot of us, there's fear, anxiety, shame, particularly for women. We see these patterns a lot because we get a lot of confusing messages around money, and we're not quite sure what to do. So our bank account might be saying, hey, we've got money, we've got savings, we can pay our bills, but we feel emotionally just a mess when it comes to money.
How do you break this? Like, how do you fix it?
It's tricky. I always say this is a journey. This isn't necessarily a destination, but I have a test that I call the truth test. So the first step is how much money is in my bank account, and we literally write that down. And then we say, okay, that's enough to pay my bills. How much is in my savings? We write that down. So that's our facts. We know our facts. And then we say, okay, what are our feelings? What are our emotions? Are we feeling scared or anxious? And why are we feeling that way? Often these crazy feelings that we have about money, they're leading to a larger question about identity and self-worth and how we show up in the world.
Yeah, and in your book, you deal with all of these tips.
Absolutely, yeah. My book is very much like I sort of bare my soul and share my own journey as both a money expert, but also struggling with these, you know, these topics and these things we're talking about as well. And then I weave in other people's stories, because I think that when we can break down this wall between, hey, we all make mistakes, we all feel shame, we all feel this sort of identity pressure around money, then we can all realize we're way more similar, and maybe we can start having conversations like this and it not be such a big deal.
Yeah, I think people's stories help, for sure.
I agree. Yes. So thank you for bearing it all. And this book, Unraveling Your Relationship with Money, is out now. Shauna, thanks for being here.
Thanks for having me.
We'll be right back. You know, I'm curious.
Good morning. Welcome back to Good Day LA. And yes, we are counting down the big match between the USA versus Paraguay. Almost 8 hours now and counting. And we were saying with each passing minute, really, the Los Angeles Stadium is really coming to life.
Yeah, there's more progress out there on the field. They were drawing the lines, doing some paint work. They were rolling out the real grass. Per FIFA standards, we have the goals set up.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised that they wait until now when we've had this grass to actually draw the lines.
Well, they also had the UV light earlier this morning,
right.
making
It's
sure
almost
the
like
grass
they're
was
still growing the grass until the very last second.
It is a dry climate out here, you know.
It is a dry
so there are 26 players on the men's national team, but there are a few that you have to keep your eye on because several of them are our local hometown heroes as well. But we have to start with Captain America.
Captain America.
Christian
of course, he's going to be key to this game. Known as Captain America, as we said, 27 years old. He is the youngest captain in U.S. men's national team history. Right now, he plays in Italy for AC Milan. Actually, a really good player there, and is one of the top soccer clubs in Europe. He's known for his speed, creativity, his goal-scoring ability, and he will be a critical player to watch during this match against Paraguay.
All right, so next we have Haji Wright. He is a Southern California native who is playing now on soccer's biggest stage, bringing it on home. The 28-year-old grew up in Los Angeles, and he developed his game in the LA Galaxy Academy just as a young kid before he turned professional in 2015. Today, he plays for Coventry City in England, and he's quickly become a really important part of the U.S. men's national team attack. From Los Angeles to the World Cup, he's a local player representing the U.S. on a global stage.
Learned a lot from being at that LA Galaxy Academy, and his nickname there was Mantequilla.
Which is butter.
Butter, because he plays like butter. Next, let's show you this. This is Max Arfston. He's a California native who took a different path to the U.S. men's national team. The 25-year-old grew up in Fresno. He played college at UC Davis before working his way up to the professional ranks, and he now plays for the Columbus Crew in Major League Soccer, MLS, where he is known for his technical skills, his versatility on the field.
He kind of cut his teeth on the local parks, and he says he's grateful to the grounds crew for never kicking him off the field. Christian Roldan, another Christian. He is a Southern California native who's become one of the most reliable players on the U.S. men's national team, just a powerhouse. The 30-year-old grew up in Pico Rivera before playing college soccer at the University of Washington. Today, Roldan plays midfield for the Seattle Sounders in Major League Soccer, where he's known for his leadership, his work ethic, and his experience. He also has several brothers who, I believe, turned professional as well. His dad, we were talking about this, made goals out of PVC pipe, never had any training at an academy, just came up through the ranks and with a lot of help from his community. He calls it his neighborhood team, just lifting him up as a soccer player. Lifetime's worth of work for all of these men to get to this moment. The stage is set for the U.S. men's national team. This is their chance now to show that they belong in this arena, this team. They're the standard bearers, and they are setting the inspiration for a whole generation to come when it comes to soccer.
A really important match. It is game one, but they really have to start this thing strong and get that momentum so that they can get out of this group stage and go to the knockout round. So, yeah, we're just counting it down over here, and the work continues here. It already looks beautiful, but it's just going to be gleaming tonight with thousands of people.
Yeah.
By the way, Maria, it was chill. It was cool this morning.
But it's gorgeous out here.
So
in
nice.
Inglewood.
The sun is out, and it feels beautiful. It feels spectacular.
Well, listen, you guys look really good. I think we talked about how that set that you guys are on, and then the backdrop, a little sunshine glistening on your forehead just a little bit. You do look good. I kind of miss you, Bobby. Jen, I definitely miss you, but
always. You got a kinda though.
That's kinda. Kind of, yeah. But you look good. You look good, you too. But you're right. Yes, it is cooling down just a little bit, and we have talked about how it was going to change and the heat peaking at the end of the week, and here we are. Temperatures are still going to warm up, however, not as hot as the last couple of days. So that's the good news. Maybe you're headed down there for this afternoon's festivities. Of course, 6 p.m. is the start time, 72 degrees right about that time, and then the clouds will start coming back later in the evening. So make sure you grab that sweatshirt before you go if you are headed anywhere near the Los Angeles Stadium for the big game. We do have some clouds here on the satellite and radar pictures. It's starting to dissipate. The last few frames, you can see how those clouds kind of start to retreat from the inland areas toward the coast, a little deeper as you get into Orange County, the Inland Empire, and notice some of the showers here. This is what I was talking about earlier about some of the mid-level moisture. This is some of that monsoonal moisture, most of it over San Diego County, parts of the low desert areas. Just a 10% chance we could see some showers today just because of a little bit of that instability nearby. I got most of it over the mountains, but it's only a 10%. So just keep that in mind, okay? 77 in downtown LA right now. It's 82 already in Woodland Hills, 70 in Santa Clarita, Long Beach, much more comfortable, 70 degrees, 73 in Huntington Beach. We do have the onshore flow, so if you are within a few miles of the coast, you're going to feel the difference and certainly the influence of that sea breeze. Otherwise, high temperatures, the farther inland you go, the hotter. 109 in Palm Springs today, 98 in the high desert to that 80 degrees in the mountains. Some breezes, but no advisories in effect. There isn't even a high surf advisory in effect. However, that being said, we do have some of those waves getting up to near chest high, and stronger rip currents in the water still will continue. 82 degrees for downtown LA, and then 93 for the valleys and the Inland Empire. I'll show you that 7-day forecast coming up in just a few minutes. But in the meantime, I want you to stay with us. We're going to go to a quick commercial break and be right back.
Cup 2026 live on Fox is presented by Verizon.
Here we go. It's day 2 of the World Cup. Mexico got the party started, and now it's on the neighbors to the north to keep it going. Fly with me, let's take off in the blue. Canada's here to flip the script and show the world what we got. Because the second that ball hits the field, us Canucks, I get a little loony.
It's deafening in this stadium.
Grab your passport. We're heading north. The World Cup is next on Fox.
For the first time, global superstar Michael Bublé released the complete concert from his 2005 show at the Wilton Theatre. Live Caught in the Act is out now. Day 2 at the FIFA World Cup includes our first look at the United States. In just a few hours' time, Los Angeles Stadium will be absolutely heaving for the start of the U.S.'s 12th World Cup appearance. The U.S. men set to play a World Cup match on home soil for the first time since they lost to Brazil in the round of 16 back in 1994. And we welcome you to Fox Sports' continuing coverage of the 2026 FIFA World Cup right here at Los Angeles Stadium. I'm Rebecca Lowe alongside French World Cup winner Thierry Henry, 12 Swedish Player of the Year Zlatan Ibrahimovic, and US Soccer Hall of Famer Alexi Lalas. Just the 12th for now. Who knows, you might get voted in post-career.
Would be.
Country is represented, so many of them, 48 countries, as you mentioned, in this historic expanded World Cup. And clearly, we're talking about food, not only from the United States, but all over the globe. So check out Japan's offering here. I know they're getting ready, but this is a real moment for so many business owners, community members to come out and show off their stuff. Obviously, the sushi is ready to be served, and you can see all of that deliciousness. They're getting things ready. Let me take a peek here to see if I could talk to you about what's going on, what's happening here. Yeah, tell us about taking part in this and what it means for you.
Hi.
You're with Ajimori.
I'm from Ajimori House. My name is Ogi Jimen. We are incredibly honored being part of this World Cup experience. As a woman-owned business, small business owner, it's incredible opportunity for me and for my team as well.
Yeah.
And what we are doing is we are preparing sushi and Japanese coffee, jello, and then we have a whole team working in the back.
I see, very busy. You're going to welcome the crowd. Well, it's going to be a big party. So ganbatte, right?
Thank you. And we are special. I would like to say special thank you for the legends and the LASIK, the FIFA World Cup hostel community.
Yeah,
Thank you.
absolutely. Again, so many things to do here at this Fan Fest. But I got a little trivia for you guys because I know you're liking all the stats you're learning about soccer and all of that. But as we gear up to talk about and watch this game, let's go into the tunnel here. I can show you a little bit of how they're getting ready here at the Coliseum. But all right, you guys ready? You guys know about the red card, yellow card right now, right? So what does it mean when a referee does this? What does this mean?
That means you gotta watch the playback and go to the monitor and check out the play.
Right, okay. So it's called the VAR, the video assistant referee. They're going to check the playback to see if it was a foul or not, or if the ball went
Otherwise
out.
known as the bar.
Very good. Now, yeah, not really.
Sure.
But okay, so let me know if you guys know this. Which field is bigger, a soccer pitch or a football field?
I'm going to say
I'm gonna say a soccer field.
It's a pitch.
Pitch.
Soccer
we call
pitch.
it the pitch.
Jen, you say football field?
Yes.
And I say it is the
Okay,
pitch.
the
And the only
answer-
reason why, yeah, go ahead.
You're right. You're right. Tell me why.
It's a soccer pitch?
Yes. Because I heard
yes.
that they had to
They
get
had to
rid
remove
of
400 seats from LA Stadium to widen out the pitch.
That's right. And when you keep in mind of how big, everyone gives credit to the football players out there making that long dash to the touchdown zone, right, the end zone. Think about these soccer players and how much they're running. A soccer pitch is about 10 to 20 yards longer than a football field and much wider as well. So keep in mind the athleticism, the physicality, and the mental grit that these players have to endure during a game because the pitch is very big. All right, a little more trivia later on. Of course, we're going to get to Coco too. Yeah, she is gearing up for another big celebration. Coco.
Hey there, Sandra. That's right. We are here at Santa Monica Place. We are talking about the West Side celebration that's going to take place here. We're so excited. This is going to kick off in just 1 hour. Lots of activations like this. I'm going to give it a try. I don't know how good I'm going to be. Oh, I was so close. Anyway, if I had gotten that shot, then I would have been able to win one of these really cool prizes that's on the table here. So you'll be able to do that as well for this free event. Caroline here with Santa Monica Place. Tell us all about this event that's going to take place in an hour.
Yes, we are so excited. We are 1 hour away from kicking off the West Side Watch Party and Fan Fest. Santa Monica Place is the place to be to watch the World Cup games today. We have a noon Canada game. We have the USA kickoff at 6 p.m., which I know we are all so excited about. And we couldn't be more grateful to be partnering with Michelob Ultra, Stella Artois, Neutral, all of these amazing brands here on property just to activate and elevate the space.
And elevate the space. I mean, this is truly elevated. We're talking about a major screen. Tell us about what people can experience when they come here.
Yes, people can experience free activations. Everything is free and accessible for the community. We will have different games like she just showed here. We also have face painting. Sbarro is serving pizza. Shops and restaurants are open for people to dine and linger on property. All of the levels have areas where people can see the game. And then, of course, the party is here at the Beer Garden.
Yes, definitely a party at the Beer Garden. Talk about why it was so important for Santa Monica Place to really put this on.
Yes, Santa Monica Place is such a pillar here in downtown Santa Monica. We are the heart of this community. So it felt fitting for us to not only participate in the World Cup coming to LA, but to go big.
Yes, go big, you did. Thank you so much, Caroline. We are so excited. In an hour at 11 o'clock, this is going to open up to the public, and it's going to be packed here. It's running until 9 o'clock tonight right here at Santa Monica Place. Like Caroline mentioned, the game at noon. You can feel free to watch that, of course, Canada and Bosnia. And then at 6 o'clock, we're talking about the big game, the U.S. men's national team going up against Paraguay, and that is hopefully going to be a big win for the USA, and we're excited about it because people are going to be here watching that. We'll send it back to you.
There's like a party taking place all across town, so no matter where you are, there will be a party for the World Cup. The party's going on here already.
Los Angeles has got you covered. Yes, and there's a party happening here at LA Stadium. They're getting the music going, doing a little sound check.
Rhythm is a dancer.
Rhythm is a dancer. Get da 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 da. You can feel it in the air.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. At least the yellow.
At least the yellow.
We're looking for the opening ceremonies here, and we've got Katy Perry coming up here. So she's the big headliner for the opening series before the match starts at 6 o'clock.
It's going to be a party. All the fans get excited for it. Mario is showing us who else is excited, and that is the local businesses here in the area.
Yeah, we're inside one of those local businesses reaping the benefits from the World Cup, Kings Row Sneaker and Clothing Store. And this is also where you can pick up some USA gear if you wanted to. Now, I want to bring in the owner here, Deontay Johnson. You've been here at this location along Market Street since December. What's this like? You're in the center of all of it.
Yeah, it's been great. The community is great. The atmosphere is great. Being right here at the epicenter of World Cup has been amazing. So I'm excited to see what transpires with World Cup and all the excitement and energy that comes with it. But yeah, we're ready for World Cup and all the things that come from it.
Now, how have you been preparing for it?
So for us, we've had amazing partners. So preparing with Adidas, we set forth a good game plan to get the community involved and also be a watch party zone for people who may not have tickets to go to the game. So having those amazing partners, being able to put the investment in the inventory has been all great.
Yeah, that's awesome. So actually, I'm going to have you come with me, and I'm going to have Howard show you what's happening outside, because this is like a little interactive fan zone right outside this guy's business, Deontay. So what's this all about? Because you're helping set this all up.
Yeah, so like I said, our whole goal was to make sure that we're an epicenter of community in the Inglewood community. So we were like, let's build a field, let's put out some tables, let's put it together an LED screen so that the residents of Inglewood can come by and watch and enjoy with us, and then also be able to patron with a lot of these local businesses on Market Street.
Yeah, that's great. And as we're talking about the impact, we should also mention that Market Street here is shut down, and that's because they're hosting the Wood Cup, short for Inglewood, and that's from 2 to 6 p.m. Free tickets, and starting at 6, there's going to be a watch party right here. So there's a lot happening. And before we go, Bob and Jen, I want to see if I can grab some of the kids. Hey, guys, come over. Let me see if I can talk to you real quick. I know you guys are all prepared, ready for Team USA. What's it like having the World Cup right around the corner?
Pretty great.
Pretty
exciting.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
And what are you guys looking forward to? Any players or any activity you're looking forward to?
Really the parade today.
Yeah.
Or the party. The
Yeah.
event.
It's basically a street party here, and you guys will be part of it. So, all right, Team USA, go! All right, we'll send it back to you guys, but the excitement is only building from here.
Oh, that little muffin and the glasses.
and the wig.
And the wig. Oh, how cute. They're ready. That's what's
So
great about tournaments like this is it's inspiring
forget.
so many young people.
A lot of core memories, right?
Yeah.
Especially if this becomes historic and the U.S. men's national team wins or gets super far. You know, they'll remember this for a lifetime.
This tournament, they could possibly get further than they have ever been in any tournament, and they're the kind of team who can get it done.
Yep.
I believe that. You gotta believe.
Gotta believe.
Right, Brooke? Right, Aroxia?
You gotta believe.
That's
And
right.
yes, that little muffin and the sunglasses.
cute.
I wanted Mario to go back to him. When he put his hands on his hips, oh, my heart.
Those kids are all adorable.
So cute.
Yes.
All right, thank
I
you
know.
guys. We're gonna take it from here, but we're gonna stick on into the soccer theme still, because soccer is making headlines in a bit of a different way. One of the sport's most iconic players today getting a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. He'll be joined by his wife Victoria, as well as actor Tom Cruise. The Hollywood Chamber of Commerce saying the star timed perfectly with the FIFA World Cup. I'd say so. It recognizes Beckham's role in boosting the sport here in America and shaping global culture. Last year, you may remember that Beckham was knighted by King Charles III, so you can just call him Sir David. Beckham represented England in 3 World Cups, 1998, 2002, and 2006.
And how about this, the UFC Octagon for the Sunday event? Taking a look now, the grounds of the White House are now ready. The president organized the matches to celebrate America's 250th birthday. There are seats for at least 4,000 spectators. The event reportedly cost at least $60 million to stage.
Well, definitely all eyes today and tonight are on the Los Angeles Stadium, of course. We're talking about the big match coming up at 6 p.m. It's going to be around 72 degrees about that time, and it will progressively get cooler as we get to the evening hours. So if you are headed there, you're lucky. Bring a sweatshirt, bring your merch, because it is going to cool off later. We've got the clouds in the marine layer. That is back. So we're back to this pattern of June gloom morning, nighttime low clouds, some fog, and then giving way to some sunshine in the afternoon. A little bit longer to clear out here for the Inland Empire in Orange County. You can see that we're still sucked in. We're also picking up some of that monsoonal moisture. There's a little system that's nearby that's pulling up some of that mid-level moisture. So you may feel a little bit of that humidity out there, and there's a 10% chance we could see some showers. Right now, it's mostly down towards San Diego County and the Inland Empire. High pressure is still in control of our weather. However, it's a little bit weaker, so it's allowing that marine layer to redevelop, push that low cloud cover inland. It's still going to be warm in the afternoon hours, but not quite as hot as it has been the last several days. So at least that's the good news. It's still going to be above average, though. The beach currents are still pretty strong, moderate to strong rip currents, so please be extra careful if you are planning to go to the coast. High pressure will be in this vicinity, in this area, so we're going to continue this pattern and trend into into the better part of next week. Very subtle changes in terms of the temperatures. Right now, it's mostly in the 70s and low 80s. It's 83 in Woodland Hills, 79 in Pasadena, 75 in Santa Ana, and around 77 in Big Bear, to that 96 already in Palm Springs. So the farther inland you go, the hotter it will be. 109 expected there in the low desert, to 80 up in the mountains. Looking at downtown LA today, around 82, and then low 90s for the valleys, near the mid-70s along the coast. I'll show you the rest of the forecast in just a minute, but first, let's talk about traffic. Good Day LA traffic is brought to you by My Home Sold. As we take a look at one of our live traffic cameras here, this is the 605 northbound at the 210. There was that jackknife big rig on the 210, but it is gone now. But the traffic still a little bit busy here. This is, again, on the northbound 605 at the 210 freeway. At least it's moving nicely. Here are the drive times in and out of downtown LA. It's really not that bad, which is good news. I think people are using the metro. Westbound 10 going towards Santa Monica between the 5 to the 405. It's about 26 minutes, very typical for this time. Northbound 110 between the 405 to the 10, just 19 minutes. And on that West 60 between the 57 to the 5, it's about 31 minutes. Here's some of the other traffic hotspots.
Hi, I'm Adrian with My Home Sold, and we want to buy your house. We buy any house in any condition. No commissions, no closing costs, and no repairs. Go to myhomesold.com for a free same-day cash offer. That's myhomesold.com.
And there they are right now. Team USA. USA, our U.S. men's national team on that bus. They have just left their hotel in Orange County. They were practicing in Irvine, and now they boarded that bus, and they are headed toward a hotel near right where we are, LA Stadium, getting ready for tonight's match.
They've been down in Orange County for the past couple of days. In fact, just a couple of days ago, we saw them at Great Park in Irvine as they were practicing to some fans there, in front of some fans. The fans got an opportunity to go check them out and kick the ball around a little bit. So that's been their base camp down in Orange County at Great Park, and now they make their way as we look at less than 8 hours now before their debut in the 2026 FIFA World Cup right here at Los Angeles Stadium. So
that's right. Match starts tonight at 6 p.m.
From what I hear, the actual locker room here, even though I've been inside the locker rooms for the football teams, I don't know if they're utilizing those, but those areas are a little smaller that they're here. So they're going to be going to some sort of a hotel here because they got several hours to kind of kill before they actually have to come here to the stadium.
And you can hear here at the stadium, it's getting a little loud because they're testing out the sound. It sounds great. They were doing a little countdown, a voiceover of what we can expect when the U.S. men's national team takes the pitch in just a matter of hours from now. And hey, whether you're trying to get to the game or maybe you want to go to one of the many fan zones across the city, let's go to our Gigi because she has the game plan for you, and this is all thanks to Metro helping you get around.
That's right. 500,000 soccer fans are expected to be in Los Angeles for the World Cup. And I just met a lovely couple. They're from San Diego, Victor Murillo, his wife, Cynthia. Now, you drove here, but you told me you're going to take public transportation.
Yes, public transportation, I think, is the best method of transportation to go to the event. LA Metro has 2 locations where we can go, and it's easily and convenient. We're staying in downtown LA, and we're going to Fan Fest first and then going into the World Cup.
And I love the way you planned it, because you told me you picked your hotel because it was near the metro station, so you could just jump on public transportation.
That is correct, yes.
Are you guys excited?
Yes, we are.
Very excited. Rooting for USA, I can see. Here, you even got your little gold World Cup.
Yes, I'm going for USA. You know, we gotta support our team. Yeah, I believe that they can achieve everything, you know, so I do believe they can go to the finals.
And both of you, Victor and Cynthia, have something that so many of us do not have, and that is tickets to the actual game today. Have a great time. Have a wonderful time.
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. So, public transportation, take a look. Photographer Brian Shaw, only $1.75 each way. Special World Cup service, shuttle service, and they have different hubs that we're going to be talking about. Come with me, photographer Brian Shaw, over here to Dimitri Chupillo with Metro. Look at all of this beautiful little map here. World Cup enhanced service. I was just talking to Victor and his wife Cynthia. They planned their trip, Dimitri, basically around public transportation. They even picked their hotel next to a metro station.
I think it's pretty amazing, and they did the right thing because they're going to avoid traffic and enjoy getting to the Fan Fest and the game with their fellow fans.
So tell me how this works. You have we have a list of your different hubs, Pierce College, North Hollywood. You go there, you park. It does cost to park. The parking rate varies at those different parking lots, and then you catch a dedicated shuttle that just takes you straight to LA Stadium.
Correct. We've got 15 park and ride locations across LA and Orange County. You can go to metro.net/World Cup to find the right location by you, and it's $1.75 each way.
And if you pay for parking, the folks in your car can actually jump on the shuttle for free. It's included.
Yes, that's for most of those parking locations, and all the information's on the website.
And it starts 4 hours before the game actually starts, which is really smart given traffic in Los Angeles, and you run 2 hours after the game ends.
That is correct. So hopefully we'll have as much fun going to the game, and hopefully we'll win. So it'll be so much fun coming back too.
And by the way, you need to hire Victor and Cynthia as your spokespeople because they're wonderful. Planning your trip around public transportation, that is so smart.
Super smart. So we're glad that they are taking advantage of the metro system in LA, and we welcome them up from San Diego.
Very exciting, very exciting. So public transportation, avoid gridlock, avoid traffic, traffic. And if you're visiting us for the World Cup, first of all, welcome to Los Angeles. We are known for our traffic, famous, infamous, lots of traffic. So public transportation is there if you need it. Reporting live at Union Station, I'm Gigi Graciette. I'll send it back to you.
And now we'll soon be known for SoFi Stadium, Los Angeles Stadium here. Lots of, we're like a hub of technology here, of entertainment. They're going to get a really big show when they come to Los Angeles Stadium. And, or for you folks at home, when we see it here on Fox 11, you're going to see a big show. The opening ceremonies featuring Katy Perry. We had to put on some other, our other
Yeah, you can hear
earphone
it's
because
loud in here now because they're doing the sound checks and getting the music ready. Yeah, the global stage is going to be right here at Los Angeles Stadium in Inglewood, baby.
In Inglewood.
All right, World Cup is absolute nirvana for hardcore soccer fans, as you know. But it's also a time for a lot of people who might not be familiar with the sport to check it out.
That's right. Our sister station in Philadelphia got some kids to explain some of the rules.
A yellow card is when someone does something like push them over, get really aggressive, they would give them a yellow card. A yellow card is when somebody fouls the other team and the ref gives them a yellow card.
The yellow card is just a warning, but you can pick up 2 yellow cards and that equals a red card. And then if you get a red card, you're out of the game.
Yellow card!
She didn't know.
What? Gosh dang it, we can't hear anything here.
I give the noise a little bit of a yellow card because it's loud.
Here I am.
It is loud.
Here I am
It is loud.
trying to type on the
I'm
computer.
wondering because
I got logged out of this computer for the umpteenth time today.
I've never been here for a game. Do they blast it that loud?
I'm sure. Listen, the crowd's going to be louder.
It must be my age.
It's true.
So like this loud.
It's true. The depth of field, is it messing with your inner ear too, Bob? The older you get.
What ear drum?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, we're taking a short break. We will be right back as our coverage continues live from Los Angeles Stadium, FIFA Cup 2026.
Go USA.
Welcome to Good Day LA as we go live from Los Angeles Stadium celebrating the 2026 FIFA World Cup. U.S. men's national team versus Paraguay here at LA Stadium in just a matter of hours.
Yeah, our special coverage as we count down the U.S. men's national team's debut in the 2026 FIFA World Cup. I want to show you around. Actually, let's just go to this because this is how we are setting the stage for you as the World Cup kicks off right in our backyard here in Los Angeles. There are a record number of teams here, 48 teams instead of 32, a record 104 matches played across 3 host nations. This is taking place all across North America, 13 different cities taking part.
That's right. From Vancouver to Miami, the 2026 World Cup officially underway with co-host Mexico opening the tournament, coming away with the win. Here are some of the highlights from Mexico versus South Africa and South Korea versus Czechia.
Chitone was caught up there, and that's how we go.
Surveying the scene. Oh, it's a useful one! And it's another really good run. Surely it's the equaliser! And it's levels matters for South Korea! Oh, they're in again!
Look at that, 2 nail-biting games to start the world's biggest sporting event. And the action continues today at 6 p.m. when the men's national team takes on Paraguay at LA Stadium in Southern California. We are ready for all the action and all the excitement. The U.S. men's national team, in fact, they're on a bus as we speak, headed to a hotel here at LA Stadium.
So Los Angeles is on the world stage, and I have to tell you, this is just postcard weather, as Maria would call it, Chamber of Commerce weather, as this spotlight is put on Los Angeles.
It is Chamber of Commerce. You are right. This is the kind of weather that people will watch from around the world and be like, I'm packing my bags. I'm moving. I am moving to Los Angeles because this is just amazing. Good Day LA weather is brought to you by the Razavi Law Group. And as we take a live look out there at the stadium with our Cosm camera, it looks good, doesn't it? The June gloom weather pattern is back, though, which we love. I love the June gloom pattern because that means we will be back to the marine layer. Morning, nighttime, low clouds, even some patchy fog, but giving way to sunshine in the afternoon. So that's what we're expecting today. We are going to cool things down just a little bit because of the increase in the onshore flow and that sea breeze, but temperatures are still going to be warm, just not as warm as it has been. So that's the good news. The surf advisories were allowed to expire. However, that being said, if you are headed to the beach, we still have some of those very strong rip currents in the water. Surf heights still near 5 feet, sometimes, chest high and stuff. So not quite as high as it has been. However, those sneaker waves could come in. So just be extra alert, please, as you head out toward the beach. Yesterday it was 87 degrees. That was the hottest temperature we've had so far this month. Every single day this month we have been above average. Temperatures today will be down a few degrees to that 82. For downtown LA, which is still, though, above the normal 76. Our sunset time coming up at 8:05 this evening. These are the highs we're expecting today. Around 82 downtown, as I said, 89 in Pasadena, 90 in Burbank, 93 in Woodland Hills, to that nice and comfy 72 in Santa Monica, 76 in Huntington Beach, to 109 in Palm Springs. All right, when I come back, I'll show you the 7-day forecast. Actually, I'll give you a little tease right here. This is the forecast highs for the FIFA World Cup Los Angeles Stadium. We're going to get up to around 78 or so today, and then cooling a little bit over the weekend, but still nice in the 70s with afternoon sunshine. I'll send it back to you. Actually,
it's going to be an incredible day, a beautiful day out here, Maria. Mexico and South Africa actually kicked off the World Cup in Mexico City. And boy, Mexico fans went wild when they won the first game of the tournament. You're looking at reaction right now. This is as it all happened. 2 goals from LA Memorial Coliseum. 40,000 people. It was a sold-out crowd for the big fan fest there. Milwaukee, Dallas, Mexico City, all the fans wearing their green, coming together and celebrating the first win of the FIFA World Cup.
Yeah, the host city having that opening game and coming out really strong. All those fans in Estadio Azteca were just jubilant. And it does look like at this point, just by the point system, that Mexico is pretty solidly going to go out of this group stage and into the knockout round. We have to see what else happens in their group stage. That's group stage A. Of course, we are in group D, and we'll see. Hopefully, some of that energy rubs off on the U.S. team tonight at 6 o'clock. So it's fun in the fan zone and exciting at the stadium, but some people, for a lot of people, for you folks out there, maybe you're having a party in your own house. It's literally the best seat because you can watch it there in the comfort of your own home. So here's how to watch your favorite teams in the FIFA 2026 World Cup. Watching on TV with an antenna, it's very easy. Just tune it to us at Channel 11. Cable or satellite customers can easily tune into Fox 11 or FS1. And if you're streaming on your connected TV through services like YouTube TV, Hulu Plus Live TV, Fubo, or DirecTV Stream, still no problems. Log in, you'll be able to find World Cup coverage there. You can also stream everything on the Fox One app. I've got this, it's really good. Just sign up and sign in with your TV provider, and they'll guide you to the match that you are looking for. So really easy. I think a lot of people are going to be probably having their own parties at home, or maybe watching it by themselves, or just finding a destination that's
as
nearby.
you said, you don't want to watch it by yourself because it'll make you a little nervous, right? You want to watch it with the ones you love.
It's fun when they actually celebrate the goals, and
you know, hey, 11 men out on the field, but that crowd is absolutely the 12th character in all of this, right? The players feed off the energy in the crowd just as much as it goes the other way. Let's get back into the studio, though, for some headlines with Roxy and Brooke.
All right, guys, thanks so much. Let's do it. Okay, SpaceX blasts off on Wall Street. Yeah, that's right. Trading started today on the NASDAQ in what experts say could be the largest stock debut in history. The space and AI conglomerate has set its final IPO price at $135 a share. That gives Elon Musk's company a staggering $1.77 trillion valuation. The stock has already jumped 28% after the opening bell.
Some sad news from the art world. One of the most iconic artists of the 20th century has passed away. David Hockney passed away at the age of 88. His artwork highlighted both American and British culture in the 60s, but his move to Southern California really inspired many of his best-known works depicting the sun-drenched landscape and, of course, the swimming pools. Hi.
Oh, hello.
Well, hello.
Hello.
You're like
John
Lennon and
that's what
Megan Rapinoe together.
Right? That's what's kind of going for
and
my
soccer.
John Lennon vibes, guys. We're good. Yeah, in soccer. I'm wearing this because it's a festive Friday for FIFA, but it's also Furry Friday.
Right.
So, you know what day it is, TGIFF. Good day, LA DJ. Hit the meowsic. Let's see our fur babies today. Look at Burger on his little bean bag in LA. Burger with Fries Day on this Friday. Thank you for sending. Now we've got Jax in Eagle Rock. Happy birthday, Jax. You're 15 and fur-tastic. Oh, here it is again. There we go. We've got Roxy's favorite pet of the day.
Lola.
It's Lola Victorville. Lola's Instagram is @Lola_LA.nude if you want to follow. Actually, if you know where Roxy can adopt a hairless cat, she would be ever so grateful, wouldn't you? Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Next, we've got Miss Callie Murray. Oh, and Marietta, look at that cute little wagon with dog toys.
She's adorable.
She looks like a little toy. Like a little stuffy, right?
Totally.
Thank you so much for sending. Adorable. And now Lucy in Rancho Cucamonga. And Lucy we've got in a little bumblebee costume. And we also have Lucy from the front and the back.
Wow, it's double exciting.
Double exciting. Because we make no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We've got that Friday feeling. If you want to see your fur baby featured right here on Furry Friday, go ahead and send me an email to furryfriday@fox.com. Just don't forget to include their name, a picture, and the city you live in so we can give you a proper shout out.
What would you name your hairless cat?
Harry.
Love it.
Just to be funny. Just to be
I
funny.
like that. Yeah.
I like when people like name their like small dogs like Big Boy or Thor, and it's a 5-pound dog. And I like when they name like a Great Dane Tiny or Lil Guy.
Oh, I like when like a big guy's nickname is Tiny. That's funny to me.
Yeah. I like it too.
I know. Why does that make me laugh? It just does.
It just contrarians.
Yes, that's what it is.
You know what my dog's name was?
What?
Foxy Cleopatra.
Oh, wow. I love that.
So we always called her Foxy, but then like at the vet, you know, they give the full name.
Right,
And so
right.
they'd come out and say, Foxy Cleopatra?
That's right.
Oh, come on, girl.
That's right. That is a perfect.
Did you come up with that?
No, it was Beyonce's character in the Austin Powers movie.
Remember?
A whole lot of woman.
Remember? And then there was another character, which I don't know if I can say on the air. Alata.
Oh,
and her last name.
Oh, probably not.
Why would you even think you could?
Because it's.
I'll be right back.
Because it's Friday.
Pick Amanda's brain.
It's Friday, but you still can't.
Not a bad word. Just
getting
put
it
together.
A live look at Los Angeles Stadium, a look at the beautiful Oculus, less than 8 hours now before the U.S. men's team makes its debut here at the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And you can hear still some sound checks being done. They're checking out all the graphics here, and everything looks absolutely perfect heading into tonight's game.
We heard Paraguay's national anthem. We also heard our national anthem sung by Dan and Shay.
Yep.
It's going to be rocking here in just a few hours, but kickoff happens at 6 p.m. USA men's national team against Paraguay. You know, there are 26 players on the men's national team, but here are a few you should keep your eyes on throughout the tournament, including some homegrown heroes, some local players. But we will start with, of course, the biggest name on Team USA.
Yeah, one of the biggest names is Christian Pulisic. He's probably the most famous U.S. Men's soccer player today, known as Captain America, 27 years old, the youngest captain in the U.S. men's national team history. Right now, he plays for a big team in Europe, AC Milan from Italy, one of the top soccer clubs there in Europe. With his speed, creativity, his goal-scoring ability, he'll be a key player to watch during the World Cup.
Next, we have Haji Rice. Mantequilla, as they call him, butter, because he plays like butter. He's a Southern California native who's now playing on soccer's biggest stage, 28 years old. He grew up in Los Angeles and developed his game in the LA Galaxy Academy before turning professional back in 2015. And today, he plays for Coventry City in England, and he has quickly become an important part of the U.S. men's national team attack. From Los Angeles to the World Cup, he is a local player representing the U.S. on a global stage.
And we've got Max Arfsten. He is a California native who took a different path to the U.S. men's national team. 25 years old. He grew up in Fresno. He played college soccer at UC Davis before working his way up to professional ranks. Arfsten now plays for the Columbus Crew in Major League Soccer, where he is known for his technical skills and versatility on the field.
UC Davis was the only school he considered, and it was the first one who responded. Christian Roldan is a Southern California native who's become one of the most reliable players on the U.S. men's national team. He's 30 years old. He grew up in Pico Rivera, 20 miles away from Los Angeles Stadium, practicing on a patch of grass that he called his backyard before playing college soccer at the University of Washington. Today, Roldan plays midfield for the Seattle Sounders in Major League Soccer, where he's known for his leadership, his work ethic, and his experience. I mean, so many superstars to watch, and that brings us to our megaphone poll question of the day. Let's take a look at it, shall we? Can you cheer for more than one team?
Can you cheer for more than one team? Yes, that's fine. No, only one. Loyalty or domestic is okay. International is okay. Can you cheer? I think a lot of folks out there are cheering for more than one team, right?
Agreed. Yeah, it's about your heritage.
Also, weigh in. Leave us a note, a comment. Let us know how you're feeling about the World Cup so far and what you're looking forward to throughout the games. We got 39 days of the World Cup.
Yes, we do. All right, let's get to our game day forecast with Maria. It is beautiful out here, just picture perfect.
I love it. I'm so glad because all around the world, right, they're going to be watching. And I'll be watching definitely this evening as we root for one of the teams we're going to be rooting for, right, for the next 39 days. All right, here we go. We've got some clouds outside, sure, but the last few frames of the satellite and radar pictures here, you can see how it's starting to retreat for parts of LA County. Orange County, we still have the clouds. Now, we're going to get some of the subtropical moisture. Notice some of the green stuff that's showing up on the radar. A lot of this is virga. Virga is moisture that's up in the upper levels of the atmosphere, and by the time it hits the ground, it kind of it evaporates. So some of this is that, but there is a 10% chance we could see some showers. We have some instability rotating around this little upper level system, a little disturbance just to our south that's helping to spread some of that moisture up from the south and southeast. So you may feel a little bit of that extra humidity out there. This is why. And if it does shower a little bit where you are, especially up into the mountains, that is why. But generally dry for most of us. 3 to 5 foot sets for our beaches. The high surf advisory was allowed to expire. Still, though, got the rip current risk in the water. So just be extra careful if you are headed to the coast. We do have a 6.6 high tide later this evening. That's going to just enhance a little bit of that wave action and danger in the water. 82 degrees for downtown LA today. We're going to cool it down a little bit more as we get to the weekend. And then we'll just maintain really these types of temperatures just slightly above the average, upper 70s to near 80 for downtown LA, Inland Orange County. 93 for the valleys and the Inland Empire. Not too hot, right? Maybe getting down to the upper 80s on Sunday, then back up a little bit to 91 on Tuesday, and then back down to the mid-low 80s by next week. So not too many changes. 80 degrees up into the mountains with that cloud and shower chance, 10%. We'll dry things out, though, as we get into the weekend and next week. High desert, 98 degrees, as you can see here. Perhaps 101 on Tuesday, then back down to around 91 by the middle of next week. And then, of course, hot and toasty here in the low desert, 109. I think there's some watch parties out there. 110 to 111 possible on Monday, so it's going to stay pretty hot out in Palm Springs. So go USA! Stay with us. We're going to be right back after this quick break. Yes, you can vote for more than one team. You can root for them.
Welcome back to LA Stadium. LA, you know, and specifically Inglewood, is the home of the champions. And our own World Series champs, the Dodgers, are getting into the World Cup spirit, you might say.
Whoa, so...
putting their juggling skills to the test. Okay, some are doing better than others. They posted this video on their social media page showing players taking part in the soccer challenge. Pitcher Roki Sasaki. Good thing he's all about the arm. Meanwhile, Andy Pajes kicked the ball 83 times.
He must have some experience in that.
Has to.
It's funny
Maybe
to me.
he played, you know, soccer in high school, middle school, something like that.
Hand-eye coordination is one thing. Foot-eye coordination is another thing.
Completely different.
I always laugh when I see like professional basketball players throwing out the first pitch and they can't throw at all. Right. And you're like, how is that possible? How is that possible?
All right, let's get over to Roxy and Brooke.
Hi, guys. You've been doing a great job and sharing so many great stories and pictures. In fact...
Wait, speaking of sharing soccer photos, do you guys recognize this little star? Look at that little cutie! Can you give us the same, can you try to give us the same look so we can see if... Put the arms the same.
Let me see.
Oh my gosh.
You gotta have that 1,000-yard stare in your eye.
So cute.
That's
more of a mustache.
That's more like.
That's more like IBS,
Do I have
actually.
to play out there? They always put me in the defense, so they're like, "Don't worry, you don't have to run."
Oh my
wait for them to come
gosh.
to me.
What was your team's name?
I like the yellow, though.
What was your team's name?
What's that?
What was your team's name?
Gosh, I don't even rember. It didn't last very long. I know that much.
Did your teammates have a nickname for you, or were you just Bobby?
Well, it's funny because my twin brother was on the team too, and he actually was pretty good at it. So he was out front running up and down. They're like, "Yeah, just stay back there."
The DNA is not as strong as you think it is, I guess.
Yeah, it's not.
I think we have another little soccer star to show you all.
Roxia.
Who is this?
Oh my gosh.
Doesn't she look like a combination of her kids?
You are Sevon.
Really? Thanks, guys. I think you're a combo.
Yes.
You're
I think it's a
Sovon.
combo, yeah.
You're
Sovon.
Sovon. Jen, did you not play soccer?
I didn't play any sports.
Oh.
Can't
That's
you tell?
at a girl. Me too. Okay,
We'll be
we'll be right back.
And a very special good morning from Los Angeles Stadium. We're taking the show on the road. GDLA Plus coming to you live from Los Angeles Stadium. We're in just about 7 hours from now. The U.S. men's national team is taking the pitch against Paraguay.
It's almost like less than 7 hours now, like 6 hours and 59 minutes. We're ticking down, and we're just excited for this men's debut tonight at 6 o'clock as they take on Paraguay, and this is just a huge event, a historic one in that the World Cup kicking off right in our backyard right here in LA. A record number of teams, 48 teams instead of the 32 in the past, and a record 104 matches played across 3 host nations.
And the World Cup already got underway yesterday with co-host Mexico opening the tournament, walking away with a huge victory. Look at this, fans of Mexico going wild at the LA Coliseum after Raul Jimenez sealed the win for Mexico against South Africa. And we are ready. Now it's Southern California's turn. We are ready for all the action, all the excitement as the eyes of the world turn their attention toward Los Angeles and LA Stadium. We're bringing you live special FIFA World Cup team coverage. We're talking fan fests, traffic, how to get around, some affordable ways to get to the stadium. We have got you covered. But first, let's start with Sandra. She is at the Fan Fest at the LA Coliseum.
That's right. Gates are just opening right now at the second day of this festival, and this is the big fan festival that FIFA has been put on for 4 days, the second day as we cheer on Team USA. But right now the gates are opening for fans to come in. Obviously they're going to be airing the Canada game, so that is one to watch as well. But let me bring in Jason, who has organized this whole thing with FIFA. Tell us all about what people can expect. The energy here yesterday with Mexico, it was insane.
It was so electric. It was an amazing way to start this tournament. This place was a sea of green yesterday. When Mexico scored the first goal of the tournament, it just went absolutely bananas in here. So it was really, really fun to be a part of.
Oh my gosh, as being part of the host committee for LA, you're making LA shine. Obviously, the fans are having such a great time. How many fans can we expect today?
Yeah, I think we're going to have a pretty packed house here today. You know, there are still some tickets available, so anybody that's looking to come down, especially for the Canada match at noon or be part of the USA match at 6 o'clock tonight, come on down, grab your tickets, Ticketmaster.com. The box office will be open. I can't guarantee that they're going to stay available, but they're still available right now. But we're expecting a pretty packed house tonight.
And this is a historic World Cup, obviously. More games, more countries. Obviously, Team USA benefiting from being here on home turf. The fans are going to be excited. You're sporting the red, white, and blue. It's all about the stars and stripes today, right? What do you think we're going to see coming out of this World Cup?
Yeah, I know. I love it. I got the throwback 94 to 2026. Let's go. We're representing strong here. Yeah, I mean, the big thing is we've been talking about June 12, 2026 for years now. This is the day of the United States men's national team opening match from Los Angeles tonight, SoFi Stadium. It is absolutely going to be electric in there. The facility looks amazing. The 70,000 people that are going to be there are going to have an amazing experience. Opening ceremony starts at 4:30. Anybody that is going to the venue today, get there early. It's going to be rocking. Make sure you plan ahead, know your transportation routes, get there early, and go have an amazing time. And if you're not going to the stadium, right here at the LA Memorial Coliseum is going to be an amazing place to experience this. This place is going to be a sea of red, white, and blue this evening, and a really electric atmosphere to watch the match.
That's right. You heard it here. And of course, 2 more days to party right here at the historic LA Memorial Coliseum, Saturday and Sunday too, to cheer on your teams. But of course, today, it's all about the stripes, baby. Let's send it back to you guys.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Go USA. Yeah, tickets still available there at the FIFA Fan Festival at the Coliseum. That is basically ground zero for all of the festivities here for the FIFA World Cup. But, of course, the party taking place all across Southern California, whether you have your own party or just step outside your door, I'm sure you'll find the party.
Yeah, the energy all across the city. Let's go out to Coco because she is at a fan activation in Santa Monica. Hey, Coco.
Hey there, the party has officially kicked off here at Santa Monica Place for World Cup. Lots of people will be flooding in here to enjoy the games. I want to introduce you to this trio here. They're obviously, as you can see, representing Team Bosnia. They're going to be here for that game starting at noon. You traveled here. Tell us about that and how excited you are to be here.
Yeah, we came all the way from Belgium. We're happy to be here. We're happy to see the matches in America. Yeah. We hope for a win today against Canada, next week against Switzerland as well. And yeah, we hope that we go through to the knockout stage.
Exactly. What do you think that Bosnia needs to do to pull it off today?
They need to just go on playing like they play in the playoffs against Wales, against Italy. They had a strong mentality. They were really strong in the attack. I think they dominated both games, and they deserve to be here, 100%.
I love that. Well, I'm sure they love that you all are here. How excited are both of you to be here, too?
Yeah, I'm very excited. It's the first World Cup to watch live, and yeah, it's pretty awesome.
I love that. And I love that you all are representing so well for Bosnia. Thanks for talking to us. You can see this big space. They've got the huge screen here that people will be enjoying. And they have a great DJ too, by the way. This is Lee that I'm about to introduce you to. He's a lot of fun. Hey, Lee.
Welcome to Mission Control.
Yeah, oh, this is amazing. Talk about how ready you are for this huge kickoff event here.
Oh, man, we are fired up. This has been a long time coming, and much love to Paraguay, but USA is going to dominate on the field today. We have so much in store today. We're going to be highlighting anthems from all the past World Cups throughout the day. We're going to be doing some FIFA trivia, giving away a lot of prizes and swag. Yeah, it's going to be a really exciting day.
I mean, you're perfect for the job. You're a lot of fun.
I appreciate that. We have fun people here. Would you like to know the #1 tool in my arsenal for today?
I would like to know that.
Mixing is great, being able to be hyped on the MC, but all you need is one single sound effect, and often it's overused by DJs, but today it's a little thing called the air horn.
Oh, nice!
Do you want to hit it? It's the A button. Just tap it.
Okay, I'm going to do it.
All right, let's do it. Go! You're a professional.
Thank you so much, Lee. Santa Monica Place is going to be the place to be to watch the World Cup today. I'll send it back to you. Thank you.
Coco, before you go, DJ Coco, before you go, are those Bosnian fans still around? Because we have a couple of questions.
And now you're a DJ.
Yes, they are. The fans are still around. Let me come on down. Let me get.
Are they okay? I want to ask them if
they're talking.
Can you ask
they're
them
talking
what
to my
is
friend Omar.
the most American thing they've done since they've been here, or their favorite part of America so far?
What's the most American thing they've done since they've been here?
My friends on the anchor desk want to know for you two, because I know you live here. What's the most American thing you've done since you've been here? What do you like about America, if anything? Right?
We were, I think, 26 hours without sleep, and the first thing we did is we went to In-N-Out to eat 2 burgers.
Yeah,
They're pretty
that's
delicious.
right.
They were very good.
You
very
got
good.
to.
Yeah, that's the first thing
ask
we did,
him
and I
because
think
he's.
that's very
Ask him because he's.
taste the burgers immediately.
Ask him because he's. Ask him because he's Belgian. He's Belgian, so ask him what he thinks about the In-N-Out fries.
Oh,
he's from Bosnia.
Okay, they want to know what you think about the In-N-Out fries since you're Belgian.
That's a hard question. I don't want to say anything that's wrong, but they're not as good as our fries. Easy as that.
Oh, not as good.
Okay, there's the final verdict. But he said the burgers were really, really good.
Yeah.
It's a hot debate.
It is. It's already a hot debate.
Yeah.
It's already a hot debate. Yeah.
All right, Coco. Let's go to Mario, because we have 180,000 fans coming into Los Angeles. And you know who else is benefiting? All these businesses, Mario.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And we've already seen some of the increased traffic at so many businesses around the stadium this morning. And just take a look. We're along Market Street here in downtown Inglewood, and this entire block is going to be shut down. Well, it already is, because of the Wood Cup. That's basically a street festival. It's completely free, and they've got live music, food, games. Now, back to the businesses lining this street. We're at the Toast and Jam. So let's go ahead and head in, talk to the owner here, the manager, about what they've been doing to prepare. So you can see it's busy. People have got their World Cup gear on. Melissa, hey there. Thanks for letting us in this morning. We're already seeing some of the increased traffic. What have you all done to prepare for this?
Well, really, we've just increased stock of our food. We have an increase in staff, and we're just ready to welcome everybody in for the World Cup and see how everything goes.
Yeah, how exciting is this as a business owner?
It's super exciting. I love seeing the increase in traffic in the city and the exposure of Inglewood. It's a great town to be in. And yeah, we love being a neighborhood gym here.
Yeah, that's great. All right, thanks, Melissa. I know you're busy. They're cooking up a storm back here. I want to show you what some of the other businesses here in the area around LA Stadium, as it's being referred to during the tournament. What they've been doing, they've been decorating their storefronts. As you just heard the owner here, a lot of them have been increasing their staff, increasing their inventory, and they're really hoping to take advantage of this foot traffic, the increase in the amount of people that are going to be here in Southern California for the World Cup, because we are hosting 8 of the 104 matches. And let's break down some of the numbers here. This World Cup could deliver up to $1 billion in economic impact for LA County, attract more than 180,000 visitors, and generate $35 million in tax revenue. So they've been preparing. The city is now ready. It is officially here. And I want to go ahead and talk to this family here. They're from Seattle. You guys came all the way out here to Los Angeles, ready for the game. Tell me, how is this for you all?
Oh, this is amazing. It's like we are so looking forward to watching the game, but getting very excited and having a very good U.S. win.
And how was the food here?
Oh, it was great. The waffles are excellent. And the chicken stew. So, yeah.
And let me ask you, where else are you guys going to be going? Maybe some shopping? Where else will you be spending your money?
Well, we're going to go to Mountain. Yes.
Magic Mountain.
Yes, tomorrow.
Very good. I'm sure the kids are excited about that, right?
Yeah, I'm really excited.
Can I get a USA?
USA! 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 USA!
Thank you guys so much. So from Seattle, like so many others, USA. Back to you, Bob and Jen.
USA.
We're going to hear that all night tonight.
I know, all over the city.
Yeah.
It's going to be so great. Thank you, Mario.
Thank you, Mario. All right, let's send it back to the studio. Brooke and Araxia.
Hey guys, we really liked the game you guys were playing. In fact, we've been playing on our own
We have,
here.
actually.
But we thought,
You have?
shall we? Together?
Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
Let me get ready.
Okay.
So you're going to show us, and we're going to give you the hints?
How? Okay.
Can you get ready
Because
by
we
using
can't-
the glasses?
We can't really
Ladies,
see you
ladies
well
first.
back there.
Okay.
Okay. So you're gonna you have to. Yes, you know how this goes, right?
Yeah, we know.
I already looked at it. Here.
I can't see.
Oh.
Oh, no, the monitors are so far away.
Oh.
Okay, wait. Oh, okay. This is the greatest country in the world.
Oh, United States.
Good job.
Yeah.
Glad you got that right, by the way.
Okay.
I have to get out.
I can't see.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, we need to get our eyes checked. What a celebration it was yesterday for
this special team.
Celebrate good times.
That's not. We're not asking you to sing.
I'm asking you the
We're asking you to name.
Viva Mexico!
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. This is a time
Gotta make a show out of everything, doesn't it?
Christian, can you tell us in our ear what the next one is? Because
Yeah,
we
tell us what
can't
it-
see.
Tell us. I can't read. Oh. Okay. Well,
You can also do this in basketball.
You can, yeah, with the ball.
Dribble.
Dribbling. We give it to you.
That's too easy.
Yeah, that was easy. Come on.
That's
So was Mexico.
Okay. Wait, he wants to play one more. Oh.
One more.
Oh. Christine Devine.
Where's her father from?
Hot.
Hot.
Oh.
That means that's fair. Yes. That's fair.
Brazil.
Good job. Good job. Okay.
But
All
we
right.
need to now.
Bon
Okay,
dia,
you're
bon
acting
dia.
crazy out
You're
there.
getting
Okay. This is
Getting loopy.
Obrigado.
This is what happens when you need to lay the toddler down for a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
This is what happens when you've been on TV for 5
He's
hours.
tired.
We'll let you guys get some rest. How about that?
No, you guys
Okay,
you
good
were
night.
just really doing the greatest job this morning.
Yeah, great job.
It's been really nice to watch.
And can I
Likewise,
please
likewise.
give
Before
credit
we go.
Go
to
USA.
the crew
Yes, the crew.
that we're not seeing
Yes.
that's
Yeah,
making it all
yeah.
possible
Over here.
that built
Honestly,
that
that
set
built
for
that.
you.
It looks
Literally.
David, Tony, and Jay.
That's right.
Nicely
Dream team back
done.
here, and we're taking these chairs home with us.
That's
Please,
right.
bring 'em back.
Please. And maybe even the set. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. We're ready for tonight.
Yeah, yes, we are. Let's take a live look right now at Team USA making their way to Los Angeles Stadium. All right, that's awesome. Go USA.
Oh, look at that. Traffic stopped and all.
Okay.
I love it.
Coming that. Stop that train. I said coming that. I meant to say coming up, but stop that train. You get it. It's in theaters, okay, this weekend. And we spoke with director Adam Shankman. That conversation is next.
welcome back to GDLA Plus. From directing blockbuster hits like Hairspray, Hello Baltimore, The Wedding Planner, and A Walk to Remember, to producing some of television's biggest entertainment franchises. Although me and him go back to SYTYCD days, So You Think You Can Dance, R+1 has spent decades bringing larger-than-life stories to the screen. And now he's taking audiences on a wildly over-the-top ride with Stop That Train!
We have an emergency. The situation is ongoing, but we have our people monitoring it from every angle.
Tell it to me straight.
There's a Glamazonian Express headed directly into a massive storm.
Now tell it to me gay.
I love this. You gotta respect the girl and the grammar with those exclamation marks. Stop That Train is a campy disaster comedy packed with drag superstars, celebrity cameos, outrageous laughs, and even a president named Gagwell. Let's welcome our friend, Emmy-nominated director, producer, and choreographer, Adam Shankman.
So nice to be here.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I haven't been here in a while.
You have not.
No, it's good.
Yeah, come back more often. First and foremost, happy Pride.
Yeah, happy Pride.
What an amazing movie to come out in June.
How did that happen? Isn't that how would it think, even if it maybe would have been better if and the movie would be done a little bit more if we were in August, but hey, here we are. No. We made sure that we got this done in time for this, because this feels like a movie that now more than ever before not only celebrates the community, even though I would say that in many screenings I've been to, straight audiences are laughing harder without a point of reference, because they just love the stupidity of it and the silliness and the over-top silliness. It really harkens back to kind of that, I would never compare myself, but to old Mel Brooks. And to, when you're literally Leslie Nielsen, Hot Shots, all of that. It just runs straight for stupid.
Shirley, you can't be serious.
I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. I have a lot of that kind of joke in the movie. And so to be able to share this movie with the community this month is a great source of pride for me. And I think that it's beautiful to give these incredible artists these flowers. I'm talking about the queens who are kind of leading the movie, to give them these flowers in this time. And it feels about time to me, especially in this incredibly challenging, chaotic time that we're living in, to put aside all of that, to go Jewish here, put aside that mishigas and to sit with friends in a theater, a bunch of people, and just laugh your ass off.
Have a good time.
That's all. This is all this movie was made for.
Yes. And it coming out in June, you could say it's Basheret?
It is Basheret.
Yeah.
I could say that. My whole family would say that.
Yes.
Is that serendipitous? Is that what that means? Basheret?
Kismet.
Kismet.
Yeah.
It's Kismet with we got to get out in June.
I love it. This, first of all, did it even feel like work getting to be with this all-star cast? I mean, just being around RuPaul.
I've known Ru since 1994, and in some cases,
what's it like?
Working, it's great, incredibly creative, happy, joyful, happy to be at work. All the queens were happy to be there. All the cameo performers were so happy to be there. Ru was so happy to be there. We shot the movie in 19 days.
Oh, wow.
It was it wasn't like work in that way, because we were just man, laughing and going, making funny, and go faster, and you get over here and you do this, and now we're going to point to a joke over here and do this, and moving on. And that's how this movie was made, and the spirit of that is definitely embedded into this movie.
That's the magic of it, though, when you get that many creative, smart, funny brains in one room, magic can actually happen.
Comes easily, right?
Yeah, well, it came easily to me, first of all, because I have such a strong point of reference to this kind of movie, and I wasn't trying to do anything tricky with it. There was I'm going to do a really interesting camera move here, and I'm going to do that. No, tell the joke.
Yeah.
Tell the joke. Let's get funny, let's get in and out, and let's make people laugh. And that's what it is.
Check Check and check. I
Yeah.
also want to give you flowers for your musical theater background because same. Thespian here at the table, and there's things about growing up in the theater that you just keep with you forever. And I know a lot of kids right now in summer school, they're taking theater camp and musical theater. What do you think it is about musical theater and theater as a whole that stayed with you for so long?
Well, my sense of play, my sense of childlikeness, my sense of fantasy, my sense of sort of like kind of outrageous possibility, and sort of an extension of reality, like where singing and dancing makes more sense than walking and talking. And because it's more emotionally connected to the feelings. And it also prepared me, my time in musical theater and my time as a dancer also prepared me for the kind of discipline and forward thinking that was required for this, and ability to pivot, because I don't know if any of y'all have been on stage and you suddenly don't know what's happening and you've gone up. It's not just like, forget about going up on lines. How about forgetting going up on choreography in the middle of a dance that you've done 400 times, and you're just like, I'm just gonna figure this out. The audience doesn't know. You got to keep going.
But what's great about musical theater and like that whole world is that no one around you is going to let you fall.
No,
everyone is so supportive.
It's not, I know that it makes fun stories and fun movies about, dancers going after each other and, the competitive nature of all of that. But, it really is a community at the end of the day. And we really do support each other. And that was like my time on So You Think You Can Dance. That was so evident.
Yes.
And that's what made me want to be there for so long. And to do so many seasons and to watch those kids excel and to see those choreographers become household names, and that was super exciting. But as it relates to Stop That Train, there's a couple musical numbers that we put in here, and I shot those in like seriously 2.5 hours each.
Wow.
Because everybody was down to clown, and we just knew what the job was. And also, it does have that DIY nature. Even though it's a movie, it has that kind of old golden age of Hollywood, Judy Garland, Mickey Rooney kind of, let's put on a play in the barn and do it for cheap. And we did do it for cheap. I mean, there are props in this movie that were like, we need to put like worms on a chair, so we're going to run to craft service and go get gummy worms and dip them in black paint and throw them on a thing like that. And it was like, that is the nature of this movie, you know? And so, it's very intentionally janky. It is not,
It's refreshing.
Yeah.
You don't need the over-the-top CG kind of effects. Sometimes it's funnier to have a little bit of that slapstick.
Well, the CG effects that I do have in there are like intentionally or kind of fakey and over the top.
Right.
Like that is the nature of
like
that.
That's the
point.
That is the point.
Yes.
I was like sort of like kind of winking at Sharknado a little bit.
It's funny you say that. One scene kind of reminded me of that. Actually.
Yeah, there's like storm stuff that it's like let's just do like low grade stuff. Like in Airplane, they have a toy plane going across the sky.
Obvious.
So it's so let's just lean into that.
I feel like also it's stylized so differently, right? The bright colors of it.
Yeah.
Do you want to just transport people away from real life just for the moment you're watching this movie?
I've ended up carving a career out of like happy looking stuff. I am an optimist at the end of the day. We're living in an incredibly cynical time, and it's wiring our brain in a dangerous way. And if I can be any part of helping people, through like 90 minutes set aside to just laugh.
Love a tight 90.
Please, a tight 90, baby.
Give me a tight 90. And give me a tight hairstyle. These ladies were serving.
They are serving, and they were very much like, what are you doing to us? Because I would not let them paint themselves.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They did not do their own paint.
Really?
They did, the wigging was largely not what any of them would have chosen, but they dropped into their characters in an immediate way. I said to them, I was like, you're not in a comedy, you're in a drama.
Yeah.
For your characters, you are in a drama.
Yeah.
And you need to treat this as these things, everything that's going on is super important and dramatic to you in a just slightly soap operatic way, so that it has a little bit of extra in there because, me. And then they just played it because you couldn't play. The comedy in this movie wouldn't play if they had been trying to play the jokes.
Before we stop that interview, I need to ask you, you are so fun. You can dance, you're artistic, you're an LA guy, your phone is a roll call of red carpets of who's who. What do you, when you're not working, what do you do for fun? What
oh my God, I bake.
Stop.
I sit in my house. I'm with my dogs. My life is so small, you guys. Like, I have a circle of really, really good friends, but it's very, very small.
I like it.
And
Tight 90, tight circle.
It's a tight 90, tight circle. I don't, after the pandemic, I stopped doing all of that running around and going to things that I'm not directly involved with, and largely like work dinners and schmoozing and that kind of stuff sort of ended. And so for me, I love baking. I love being with my dogs. I love my friend. I love watching TV. I'm quiet.
Simple.
I'm super simple. I'm super simple. I did yesterday, or was it yesterday? The day before? Saturday. Or whenever this airs. I did just jump out of an airplane.
Nice.
I went skydiving.
To promote the movie?
What? Yes, to promote the movie. No, I jumped out. Now that would be stop that director from jumping out of the plane.
Did you love it?
It was my fourth time. I love it so much. Have any of y'all done it?
Yes.
Yeah.
The free fall part is the best.
The free fall part.
Before the shoot comes out.
It's just absolutely magnificent. It's all adrenaline, and you're just laughing, and you have no control, and you're just sitting there going like, I just trust that this is all going to work out.
Wow.
And it's the absolute best feeling in the world. I feel like I got put through
Why
like
did you
a really
do it just
intense.
for fun? For the first
I wanted to like blast all of my stress out of my brain.
No,
basically.
I love that. What's your zodiac sign again?
Sagittarius.
Yeah, Sag. Adventure.
I have no idea.
Do we typically jump out of airplanes?
Don't laugh at me, Adam, but I did take astrology as an elective in college. And I'm like, oh, yes. You guys are very well-rounded, Sagittariuses.
Are we?
Yes, Maria.
Really?
Mrs. Sag. Oh, no, she's
very well-rounded. I immediately thought you were calling me heavy.
Scorpio.
I like doing things like that, where like just quick getaway, do something. But I'm a stick around the house guy.
All right, I love that. Baking or
Baking,
jumping out of planes.
Baking is that's pretty serious for me.
Next time, I'd love to try something. Yeah, bring something in.
Next time, I have another movie coming out this year, and if I come back for
okay,
it,
perfect. When?
All right. When I come back next year, it's this Arnold Schwarzenegger, Alan Richardson, Awkwafina movie called Man with a Bag.
Oh my God!
That's coming out this Christmas.
Man with a Bag.
When I come out to talk about that, I'll bring y'all some.
Okay, Man with a Bag of baked goods. When you come back next time, for sure. Adam, we always love talking to you.
Thank you.
Stop that train. Make it your plans this weekend. It drops June 12th. It's going to be a pride of a lifetime. Love it. Thank you again for joining us. We will be right back. Say it with me, ladies. Stop that train! So fun to say.
I remember when.
SoCal.
All right, welcome back. Our coverage continues. USA versus Paraguay tonight, 6 o'clock on Fox 11. You can't be there? Just tune in and watch. Best seat in the house. Got a great story to share with all of you. So 12 years ago, we introduced you to someone who we have a follow-up story to coming up. But right now, we're going to do something else.
Yes, we are. Hey, you know what? We're going to talk about waiting, because we were waiting to see where we are in the show. Just how long is too long to wait for the one friend who's always late? Well, one online user says they finally reached their breaking point after waiting 40 minutes outside a party to pick up a friend who never showed.
40 minutes?
Yeah, the poster says that they called, they texted, they got no response, so they drove off. That's fair to me.
That's fair.
When the friend finally answered, they were still inside the party, and now the friend group is split. I'm sorry. Some say 40 minutes is more than patient enough, while the one friend says leaving was an overreaction. It's sparking a question many of us have asked before. Not only how long do you wait for someone, why does that person not have Uber or Lyft?
Yeah, if you're not going to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
Right. 40 minutes is more than enough.
Also, you know at some point that you're going to be very late. Like, you know, as you're getting ready, like you look up and you realize like you're going to be more than 15 minutes late, more than 20 minutes late. So that's like, yeah, like, hey, don't wait for me. I'm going to be almost an hour late.
No, but in this case, they were at a party and they left without waiting for the friend. Is that what happened?
They were, I believe that they were trying to leave
a party.
And
the friend was not coming out.
Not coming out.
I'm confused about this.
So they were all together at a party.
Yes, I get it. Yeah, just go.
Just leave?
Go.
That's what I mean.
Take an
Especially
Uber
if you keep calling and they're ignoring you. Then you're like, did you leave without us?
Right.
How would you know?
Now let's switch it, because I think this story is very weird and very niche. But let's switch it to this. You're meeting a friend for dinner. The dinner reservation is at 7. 7 comes along. 7:15 comes along.
Well, I'm not going to be there at 7. I'm sorry.
Okay. So you'll be there at 7:15.
She's going to leave her house at 7.
Okay. How long is it acceptable to be late to a dinner?
30 minutes.
It depends. A birthday dinner, you need to be on time. You need to be early. A regular dinner, you know.
15.
Sure. You just tell me. Just, you know, just tell us what's going on.
Would you wait 40 minutes for someone?
Is it traffic?
It just depends, because I feel like as long as you tell me,
Yeah.
then I'm prepared for it.
Then I'm prepared for it. Like, I can get a drink, I can go to the bar, I can be on my phone.
Or if we have a couple other people that are there, who cares if you show up late?
We can start getting the drinks.
You know, it just depends.
Okay.
I'll wait for my friends.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
Well, our producer won't wait for us to finish. He wants to go to break.
Oh.
He wants for us to go to break. We'll be in the right spot when we get back.
Will we? As I was saying, 12 years ago, we introduced you to a young UCLA student named Carlos Salas, not related to Amanda Salas.
We think, right.
Now, at the time, he was washing car windows in parking lots, and he was doing this to pay for college, doing whatever it took to stay in school. Now, he's helping others achieve their dreams.
Yo me llamo Carlos Salas. I'm an undocumented student.
Carlos grew up in Downey. When the recession hit in 2008, his parents lost their jobs, and he had to grow up fast.
I don't get financial aid or I don't qualify for student loans. I'm out here cleaning windows. I love to clean your windows, so I want to work for it. We had to come up with about $6 grand every 3 months. I really had to humble myself down. I think I was sitting in the kitchen at my old house. I saw a roll of paper towels, and I saw Windex. And it was just from there, it spawned an idea.
He had big dreams and an even bigger work ethic. Fast forward to today, that kid with the Windex graduated with no student debt. And then life happened.
I started a successful insurance brokerage, Street Smart Insurance Solutions, and I went on to get my JD from the colleges of law. I got married, I have a beautiful wife, and I have 2 awesome kids. I have a 7-year-old and a 5-year-old. Thank you for believing in our students.
And 2 years ago, Carlos joined Ideas Alumni Association, a nonprofit founded by Warren High School graduates in Downey.
We started the Ideas Alumni Association 2 years ago, and last year we awarded over $28,000 in scholarships, and this year we're awarding over $60,000 in scholarships.
Ideas goes beyond the check. It supports underserved and first-generation students through scholarships, tutoring, and mentorship. It pairs students with mentors, sometimes in the most unexpected ways. For Carlos, the mission is personal.
These students will achieve success with or without us, but we are just a small part in their story because they're hardworking. They're just students who have worked their butts off, and we're just trying to give them some support to get them to that next level.
Carlos says one of the most rewarding parts is watching students realize they belong.
One of the stories that resonates so much with me is a student from Warren High School who came from Syria, is an aspiring doctor, and we hooked her up with one of our members who is now at Harvard, and it turns out that they're from the same village in Syria, so they knew each other.
That dreamer, who couldn't qualify for a student loan, is now a citizen, a homeowner, a business owner, and both of his parents work for him. Carlos says the struggle shaped who he became.
I give back to my community, not just through the Ideas Alumni Association, but I'm someone that people can reach out to for any need.
When I asked Carlos what he would tell the younger version of himself, the answer came quickly.
To remain humble. Humility is a man's best friend. Qué bueno.
Though his goal to become an immigration attorney may have changed,
excellent.
What didn't is that he refused to give up.
Perfect.
And at his core,
awesome.
He is still the same.
Okay, great stuff. Keep on going. Your dreams are so much closer than you think.
I love that.
Yeah, it's a good story. I'm so glad he emailed.
And he reached out to you, like, just to follow up. I love that. What did you feel like when you saw that email and you were reading and you realized who it was?
First of all, I immediately knew who he was, so I hadn't forgotten, because there are certain stories that you remember and stay with you.
Obviously, he felt the same.
Yeah, because he brought back that exact moment and how you made him feel. Is what Maya Angelou always says. Yeah. You may not remember everyone, but you'll remember how they made you feel.
That is very true. So best of luck to him.
That's right, my fellow Salas. Good job.
Your cousin.
Yeah, my cousin, probably. We should probably do a DNA test. See if we are related. Coming up, need something for the kiddos for World Cup. We're going to show you some toys for the tournament. Stay with us.
World Cup fever continues to grow, the Toy Association wants everyone to know they can bring the spirit of the game home with soccer toys for all ages, even kids at heart. They spark fun and creativity in the Toy Association's Maddie Mahalik. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thanks for playing this morning.
Happy FIFA Friday, and we are gonna kick things off in style.
Yes, go big or go home, right? This is the 30-inch jumbo soccer ball. It inflates to more than 2 feet wide, and it's just tons of fun. Perfect for your World Cup parties, tailgates.
It is.
Oh my gosh, this is
just like getting some stress
super
out.
bouncy.
It's so good. Okay, ready? I'm gonna try it with my head.
All right, let's go.
Oh! I love it. All right, red card, yellow card, green card. I love it so much. Okay, besides having a ball with all these toys, what else can we play with?
Of course. So now we're going to start off with maybe a smaller soccer ball. So
Yeah,
this is
okay.
the Crayola Score and Explore color ball. So what's really great about this, it's a great entry-level soccer ball for kids as young as 3. So they get to color and design their very own soccer ball. Then they get to go outside and get active.
That's
so what's not to love?
It's custom for the kids.
Exactly. They get to color and learn about their favorite zoo animals.
Oh, like the flamingo, the elephant, and the koala bear.
Exactly.
Look at that. I love that. And you know, we're going to see a lot of
Yes, here,
fancy
take this
fancy
one.
footwork.
Yes, so these
for
are more
FIFA.
than just blinged out cleats, right? So this is the MLS Super Goal shoe capsules. Now this is a line of collectible figures, 3-inch fully posable figures with your favorite FIFA stars.
What did
Now
I
let's
get?
see who you got.
Messi!
Oh, there you go.
I feel like I found the baby Jesus in the cake because I got Messi. That's really good, right?
Yeah. And you know, we just learned that Argentina won the last World Cup.
Argentina
so.
won the last World Cup. How's that for trivia? This is cool.
Yeah, so everyone's favorite MLS and global soccer icons are available. And also kids can collect other accessories in them as well. They can build their own little field and then, you know, play out matches.
Yeah, that is super cool and have their own little team going.
Exactly.
Plus, these are super cute.
Yeah, and everything folds up back inside this cleat.
Yeah.
And actually, this looks really great to display as well.
It does.
So
Look
it's
at
great
that.
for those collectors.
Cleanup is easy.
Yes.
Oh, and then come on, Lego classic for all
Yes.
ages.
Yeah, absolutely. So Lego's getting in on the FIFA World Cup action too. What I love about this set right here, this is the Lego Editions FIFA World Cup emblem set. So this is a great starter set. It's starting at $24.99.
That's great.
So great entry-level price point.
Whoa.
You build this emblem out of just under 300 Lego pieces.
Here.
And then you can just have it to display. You can hang it up and show your fandom.
I love that. And you know what else I love? I love a transformer. That is so
Exactly.
cool.
So the Transformers want to root for Team USA as well. So this is a special U.S. Federation breakaway Transformers figure. So now in less than 33 steps, you transform that fully articulated figure into a soccer ball.
Wow, it's like move over Bumblebee, move over Optimus Prime. This is the special World Cup Transformer, right?
There you go, exactly. And
Wow.
we're rooting for Team USA with this
USA.
guy.
I love that.
Another great one for kids and collectors.
And
yeah, he comes with a tiny little soccer ball.
I love that. I love that. I also love a board game, and Monopoly is a classic.
Yes, we are getting a World Cup twist on Monopoly. So we're going to start off with the Panini Prism FIFA World Cup board game. Instead of buying and collecting properties, we are participating in the World Cup and we are dominating iconic matches from World Cup history.
Oh, so we're learning while we're playing.
Exactly. And what's really cool too is that you're holding up a trading card pack so you can incorporate all your trading cards that you already have into this game. The game also comes with a base set if you don't have them yet to start your collection.
That
so you
is
are going to
super-
build your team.
That is super cool. And also, this is kind of a collector's item.
It sure is.
Yeah.
And then if you don't want to dedicate a lot of time to that Monopoly gameplay, there's a shorter edition.
Look at that.
That's the Monopoly deal. It's 15, 20-minute gameplay, and it's the first player to build 3 teams wins.
Uh-oh. Sorry, I just gave you a red card.
Not a red card.
Not a red card.
No.
Oh my goodness, but you also have the goal here as well.
Exactly. So there's going to be different challenges and actions to, you know, make winning a little harder.
Yeah, oh, that's good. We like a good challenge.
Yeah, some healthy competition.
Some healthy competition indeed. Where'd our ball go?
Yeah.
All right, who's next? Samara, you want to play? Yeah. Come on, over here.
Let's go.
Here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
Catch it. Woo!
And
I don't know. To learn more about the Toy Association
and see how they advocate for the benefits of, come on, bring it back in, of play. Head to toyassociation.org. Maddie, you're on my team.
All right,
let's go. Ready?
All right.
FIFA. FIFA.
Oh, FIFA.
Oh, oh.
Okay, so it was business in the front and party in the back. In Denmark, thousands of people packed Copenhagen for the 4th annual Denmark Mullet Championship.
Yes.
Contestants were judged on uniqueness, mullet performance, and even mullet moves.
Oh, wow.
This year's title went to a 43-year-old construction worker. Organizers say, get this, they say the iconic hairstyle made famous in the 1980s, they say it's seeing a major comeback.
Wow, my favorite time of year.
It is. Would you rather date someone with a mullet or a handlebar mustache?
Oh, neither. I'll cut them both off.
Yeah,
I love when you play my game and don't even answer the question.
Kyle Cook had a mullet for a while.
Yes, he
It was
did.
the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
Okay, how about this? 8 World Cup matches will be played at New York, New Jersey Stadium, but that's not all that's going down in the Garden State. A Jersey pet resort had their own World Cup pup soccer friendly, transforming its outside play yard into the pitch. Look at that. The pups were able to dribble, pass, and of course, score goals.
Why not just call it the World Pup?
I don't know what they're doing.
Right?
Oh,
Yeah.
the World Pup.
Yeah.
I mean,
You're
written right there for you.
Okay, how about this? We all have one of these. The
Yes.
Barista Cup is back starting today.
Yes.
This time it has a hat that resembles a soccer ball.
Yeah.
They're available online now. Plus, they're giving out free limited edition World Cup coffee sleeves while supplies last. They come with the purchase of any size coffee. They have a little scarf, guys.
Do you know how long I've been wanting to get one of those?
No.
I wanted one for a really long time.
Okay.
But I just wasn't willing to drive all the way to Barstow for it.
Oh, yeah.
That's the only option.
Barstow. That's where they stowed the bears.
How did I walk into? I thought
It's okay. It's been a long morning.
Disappointed in myself.
I'm right
That
there
I
with
allowed
you.
that.
Nah.
You know?
The World Cup is nirvana for hardcore soccer fans, but it's also time many newbies are checking out this sport. Our sister station in Philly got some kids to explain a few rules, and here is their 30-second lesson on yellow cards.
Yellow card! A yellow card is when someone does something like push them over, get really aggressive, they would give them a yellow card. A yellow card is when somebody fouls the other team and the ref gives them a yellow card.
The yellow card is just a warning, but you can pick up 2 yellow cards and that equals a red card. And then if you get a red card, you're out of the game.
Yellow card!
I love Yellow Card, the band, too. Ocean Avenue, only one. I also love highlighting our viewers that are cancer survivors. June is National Cancer Survivors Month, and it's our dedicated time to celebrate, support, and raise awareness for the more than 18 million cancer survivors in our country. And today, we're honoring Jim and Jamie Ewalls. They've been married for 46 years, together for 52. And 4 years ago, Jim was diagnosed with lung cancer. His daughter, Justine, says they almost lost him many times. And throughout it all, Jamie has been his caretaker day and night. Yeah. Jim has been doing well, and so far the scans have been positive news. We love highlighting our survivor viewers, so remember to email me your survivor shout out because we'd like to definitely highlight you. We'd also like to send our deepest condolences to one of our biggest viewers. Producer Christian's mother-in-law, Marianne, lost her husband, Alex, recently, and we want to let her know that we're sending good thoughts her way. We're all thinking of you here on GDLA+.
We are.
Oh, we absolutely are. Thank you.
Years we've been making history here in the city of Boston, and this is the latest feather in our cap. Certainly the first Guinness World Book of Records I've been able to be privileged to be a part of. But it's fitting that we're having this event here in East Boston with the world's largest soccer ball, because, you know, in this community, we've always been known for having big achievements. And that is a beautiful thing. And this is, again, the latest in a long line of illustrious accomplishments that we've been able to deliver in partnership with the community and Massport. I can't wait for this summer as we welcome the entire world as they descend upon this city and this state for the World Cup, tall ships, and the 250 celebrations. The eyes of the world will be on Boston, and now they get to see this Guinness World Book of Records size soccer ball. So to my friend at Guinness, Andrew, thank you for traveling over from New York. Go Spurs and go Boston.
You can't pick San Antonio on a map. Who are you kidding, Representative? No. So there are a couple of folks here, well, actually a couple of companies that also partnered with us to make this happen. You can see the 2 corporate logos on this ball as well. First, to our friends at Suffolk Construction who are here and couldn't be here, thank you, thank you, thank you. Amazing. And to our friends at HNTB who are here to say a few words. But when we approached these 2 companies about potentially working with us to co-brand this ball, I think they said yes in about 10 seconds because they knew how cool it would be, not only for the neighborhood, but for also their brand. So I'd like to have actually Paul Godfrey from HNTB come up and say a few words. Paul.
Thank you, Rich. Mayor Wu, Senator Edwards, Representative Madaro, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. On behalf of HNTB, it is truly an honor to be here and celebrate this memorable and exciting event. We're not only here to recognize, thank you, Andrew, this landmark world record soccer ball, but really the kicking off of the FIFA World Cup in the greater Boston region and the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. What Massport has accomplished here is nothing short of extraordinary. This larger-than-life ball it's a powerful symbol of global connection, community pride, and the shared excitement that brings people together. HNTB is incredibly proud to partner with Massport and the surrounding communities. For more than 60 years, we've had the privilege of working alongside Massport to deliver forward-thinking solutions and infrastructure that strengthen connectivity and support growth across the Commonwealth. So I thank you all for being here today. We appreciate the partnership with Massport. Enjoy the day. What a great opportunity. Thank you.
I don't know what it says about Paul, but the ball started inflating when he started speaking, so I might be a good sign. Make sure it didn't fade. A couple more folks that we want to have us say a few words, and then we'll enjoy this ball. The community will be able to enjoy the ball for a week. We'll have it up. There's a little community celebration tomorrow as well, but we really wanted to do something great for East Boston and, frankly, for the city. So there have been a couple of folks that have been working incredibly hard, more than a couple of folks, but certainly at the state government level. Kate Fox, who's the executive director of the Massachusetts Office of Travel and Tourism. I think I've been in more meetings with Kate now over the last few months planning and thinking about this. But this is going to be an incredibly successful event in Massachusetts, frankly, the United States, and it will be in large part due to the work folks like Kate. So, Kate, would you say a few words, please? Where? There you are.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. This is so exciting. Congratulations to the team at Massport. Thanks so much to Andrew from Guinness for coming up to Boston and certifying our world record. We are #1 across the board here in Boston and Massachusetts. And this is so fitting because for the Massachusetts 250 campaign, we're celebrating the firsts across Massachusetts. And now we have the first and largest soccer ball. So it all fits into the theme. It makes
Good afternoon and welcome to the Fox Local stream right now. I'm Roxy Karapetian. It is Friday, the day so many of us here in Los Angeles and really all over the world have been waiting for. That's right. We're going to take you right now, give you a live look at LA Stadium. The action is going down at 6 o'clock right there on the pitch. Paraguay and Team USA facing off one another. Listen, if you don't have a ticket yet, many people don't, and you can't afford it because the nosebleeds are costing close to $1,000, don't worry. Best seat in the house, we got you covered. So tune in right here and keep tuning in because we are going to highlight everything that's going on around town within the next hour. In fact, why don't we get to Nick Garcia, who is at Exposition Park there. Wait, you're at the Coliseum. There you are. Okay, it is getting loud where you are because I heard you doing a sound check a moment ago, and it is filling up. The Fan Fest, full swing.
Oh, yeah. Just in the last few minutes, Roxia, the crowd has kind of filled in a little bit here. A lot of fans here excited for this match. I've even already seen some people ready for the USA match later. You see a lot of stars and stripes, a lot of red, white, and blue out here. Not quite as large as the crowd we saw yesterday yet, but we'll see how it goes later on today. I do want to bring in, though, Jason Crutch. He's the senior VP from the LASEC. That's the planning committee here. Jason, tell me about this. We're here in the Coliseum, an incredible venue to be in, and it's not often that you get in here for just $10.
$10, huge screens, amazing watch environment. I can't think of a better way to kick off the FIFA World Cup here in Los Angeles.
Give me your feedback on how it went yesterday.
Yesterday was electric in here. It was a sea of green. This place was rocking. When Mexico scored the first goal of the World Cup, this place just went absolutely bananas. It was really special to see.
All right, so we see people coming in here now, but you were telling me before you do expect it to be a very large crowd later on.
Yeah, no, we have a lot of people coming today. There are still some tickets available, so if anybody would like to join us, the box office is open on site. You can still get them directly through Ticketmaster right now. But yeah, the U.S. plays tonight at 6. Leading after this, the Canada opening match here versus Bosnia and Herzegovina, you have Steve Aoki performing at 2:20. DJ Ravi drums after that, Magnus Farrell, and so many other artists happening. So in between the matches, we have this amazing music lineup, and then the U.S. plays at 6 o'clock tonight. And I think by 6 o'clock tonight, this place is going to be a sea of red, white, and blue.
Oh, absolutely. And Roxia, Jason was telling me before, Magnus Farrell is Will Ferrell's son.
Correct, yeah. So he's playing a set this afternoon at 4:45 for us. So the music lineup is going to be stellar this afternoon. this is an amazing place to come kick off the opening week of FIFA World Cup here in Los Angeles.
You know, they do highly recommend, though, parking is a bit of a mess and a challenge to get here, so you do recommend public transit, right?
Certainly. I mean, there's 2 metro stops right outside the LA Memorial Coliseum, so anybody that's planning ahead, certainly explore that as an option to get here this afternoon. There is parking lots available, and you can learn all about that information. Los Angeles FWC26.com. We have a bunch of know before you go information, including resources on where you can buy parking in advance or how you can plan your transit through Metro. But highly encourage anybody that's coming down, use the train, grab the bus. It's an easy way to get here.
All right, Jason, thank you so much. Well, Roxia, like I said, you heard it's getting loud in here. There are several large screens here, so people have a great view of the match no matter where they're sitting. But it is such a rare opportunity to be here on the field at the Coliseum. Pretty incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. And like he said, you could still show up and pick up a ticket. So $10 for adults, and then kids 12 and under are free, which is a good deal. Are you seeing a bunch of families out there? From my vantage point, it's kind of hard to tell, but it's a great place to go with the kids. I mean, it's summertime.
Yeah, you know what? I actually want to have Olin point in the other direction here. Sorry, Olin. There's a lot of families out here, and there's a lot of family activities. So there's, play soccer. There's, I think I might have seen some other kind of style games and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's various different soccer games, activities, photo opportunities, amazing local food. So it's very much a family-friendly event. Tickets are just $10. That includes fees, and kids 12 and under are free. So come down, bring the whole family, stay for the afternoon, watch the U.S. play tonight. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, where can you get things for $10 and kids 12 and under free? That's a pretty good bargain here.
Yeah, that's for sure. So you said that there's food there, obviously, right? So people can pretty much spend the whole day there. For $10, you come in. I mean, you spend more money when you eat, but you have all the options in front of you.
Right, exactly. There's food here. There's, of course, official FIFA merch store, so you can get your, FIFA soccer balls or jerseys. But there are food trucks out here. There's different concessions. So everything's here. You just have to come, bring yourself, bring that $10, bring whoever you want to come with, and have a good time.
So, Nick, did you say you were out there yesterday? I didn't hear you. Were you out at the same location yesterday as well?
I wasn't here yesterday. I saw the videos of just how incredibly packed it was here. I actually had the pleasure of being in Marina del Rey yesterday, watching the match on the water, which was nice. Not to brag.
No, you can brag. What are you seeing as far as jerseys right now when you look around? What are we repping mostly?
You know what? I'm seeing a lot of Stars and Stripes. I've seen a few Mexico jerseys here and there. I'm seeing some Canada ones, but for the most part, I'm seeing a lot of Stars and Stripes. Jason, would you agree?
Absolutely. Yeah, and it's only going to get more prominent as the day goes.
Sea of red, white, and blue we're expecting later, but even now, I've seen some people pretty decked out with the red and white stripes.
You know who I'm excited about? You mentioned Steve Aoki. I'm a big fan. That's pretty cool. Yes. He's going to be there.
Yeah, for $10, can you imagine that? Getting to see Steve Aoki here at the Coliseum. What a great opportunity.
I'm not even kidding. Just for that, I might show up. He is a big deal. He is a big deal.
Come on down.
Yeah. Okay, so Nick, you know what's cool about this whole experience is that even if you don't really follow soccer and know the ins and outs, it's more about just being there with people and just the vibe and the festive atmosphere. That's what I love about these kind of sporting events.
Yes, absolutely. I'm going to be honest, Roxia, I'm not the biggest follower of soccer, except during the World Cup, because it's so exciting. But it really is like no borders right now, it almost feels like. It's a big community, everyone coming together, and you can continue cheering on for different countries, even if your team doesn't make it all the way to the finals. So that's a pretty unique opportunity. And so it's still nice. And we've seen that not only here at the Coliseum, but throughout the city. You're seeing just this big sense of community, which is what's so beautiful about the sport.
Did you play soccer as a kid?
I didn't. I know you did.
Yes, I did. I mean, I wouldn't be bragging about it, but yeah, it was so. Most kids do. So what was the sport of your choice?
I saw that picture. It looked pretty official.
Oh, thank you. What sport did you play?
I was not big. I did t-ball when I was little. I ran track as I got older, but nothing. I'm not the most athletic person in the world.
Well, you fool me. You do a pretty good job selling any story you cover, and it's really nice chatting with you. It's very rare I get to see you and talk to you like this. So, great job. Thanks for being there.
It's always great to chat with you.
You're awesome. Thank you so much, Nick. Okay, well, enjoy. And as you see, it's getting louder and louder. And remember, try to take public transportation if you can. Take advantage of the deals they have out there. As you heard Nick mention that, yes, it does get a little congested and it is a little annoying to deal with that. So take advantage as you heard him. Tickets still available, $10 for adults. Kids 12 and under get in free. Enjoy it while it lasts. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. Live look at LA Stadium. I caught myself. I was about to say SoFi. LA Stadium while the FIFA World Cup continues. Welcome to the Fox Local stream. If you're just joining us, it is 12:15. Glad to have you with us. We are, of course, talking all things football or soccer. FIFA World Cup is here. It is a big deal, and we are so excited for what's to come at 6 p.m. tonight. Let's take you and show you live look at LA Stadium right now, if we can. There it is. This is huge. LA hosting the World Cup matches here. Hasn't happened for 30 years, so it's a big deal for the city, and we're certainly proud of that. The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be the biggest World Cup ever. So I'm giving you guys some facts, and you can impress your friends and family here, featuring 48 teams instead of 32. So that's significant. And it is the first World Cup that's hosted by 3 countries. So we have obviously the United States, we have Canada, and we have Mexico. And things kicked off yesterday with Mexico, in Mexico, with a win for Mexico, which is pretty cool. More than 100 matches are going to be played across North America, and an estimated 6.5 million fans are expected to attend the games throughout the tournament. So tonight, here at LA Stadium in Inglewood, you've got USA and Paraguay taking it on. It's going to be a big game. Tickets pretty much
Sold out, but there are a few last minute deals. You just have to be willing to spend the money because the cheapest nosebleed seats, we're talking close to $1,000, like 900 something. So give or take $1,000. It isn't cheap. It's pretty exciting though. So we're going to be joined right now, I believe, by Paul Kane. Paul, if you're there, he is the president on location, the official World Cup hospitality provider. Nice chatting with you. Welcome.
Thank you, Roxy. Nice to see you.
Okay, so first and foremost, tell us about On Location. What does On Location do, and what are you offering for FIFA fans this tournament?
So you probably know On Location well, but you probably haven't realized it was On Location. On Location is the premium hospitality company that partners with the world's largest events to provide hospitality and experiences so that you can get a better experience at any of the major events. So we have the World Cup, which starts in LA tonight. We started with Mexico last night. We have the Super Bowl that's coming to LA next year. We have the Olympics coming in 2028, and we have so many more. We do over 700 events a year, and only the biggest events, only the world's largest events. So if you want to go to any of these events, On Location is the official partner to each of those rights holders.
And what can people do as far as those specific packages that fans can purchase? Can you give us some examples?
Yeah, sure. So let's start with the World Cup. If you're coming to LA, which a lot of people are, I mean, we have people coming from over 125 countries all over the world to come experience the World Cup in North America. And many of them are coming to LA. Why? LA is a great town for sports destination travel. I mean, we see that, and we're already seeing that for the LA Super Bowl that's coming up next year too, and we have and for the Olympics as well. So what you get with that is, first of all, it's more than a ticket. A ticket is really just a permission to go into the stadium and then potentially sit in a seat. What we provide is a full-on experience. So for those of you that are not from LA, which everyone watching here is primarily, we can help you find the hotels, get the transportation, figure out your plans before the game, after the game, a couple of days before and a couple of days after. We can build excursions to the next match or the next city you want to go to. Or if you're in LA and you just want to go to the game, well, through On Location, we help you with a better access so you don't have to wait on those long lines to get in. Once you get into the LA stadium area, you have access to incredible hospitality, all different levels of hospitality. So you have places to go and hang out and really take in the culture of what it means to be at the World Cup with great food that represents the best of LA. I mean, LA is very well known for great food that's healthy, citrus driven, but of course, Mexican, barbecue, and we've got it all. Major chefs are all working with us to help us find the best culinary experience you can. Also, you don't have to wait on long lines to get your merch. We've got great merch opportunities to purchase in the hospitality areas, making it super easy. And then when we get really at the highest levels, some of our guests are going to be getting their photos taken on the pitch, sitting in the same seats that the players are sitting on the sideline. Or after the last match, after the last semis match that happens way down the line, 8 games later, those last fans are going to be able to take penalty shots. How about that? That's kind of an incredible experience.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good lineup there, everything you described. And yes, LA is known for, obviously, its diversity. So a little bit of something for everyone, depending on what your taste is. Talk a little bit about the business of sports tourism. You mentioned it. I mean, this is a huge economic moneymaker.
It sure is. And LA is sort of in the center of it all, right? In the next few years, you're going to see a lot of it. Right now, sports tourism represents about $500 billion a year as an industry. And over the next couple of years, it's growing into the trillions. Why? Because people want to travel. They want to go to great cities. They want to do amazing things. But you can go to Los Angeles any day and see all the culture that LA has to offer, or go to the beach and go up to the mountains, incredible opportunities. Or you can go for a specific event. That's what that $500 billion represents as an industry, is people want to go to LA and other cities around the world to see an event. And that is a growing trend. Why? Because people want to experience things. They don't want the consumption is moved to live experiences. Maybe it's a post-COVID thing, or maybe it's just the fact that there's great opportunities now.